It is time. Mic check. 1, 2. Oh man, I had a little heartburn. Too Legit City on the mic. We're back. Happy for the laugh. Yo man, for sure. Glad still releasing non-update related shorts. That's true. Art departments, man. Maybe that's what they do best though. Onis are multi-talented folks, the developers. Artists first, developers later. Alright, we're back, boys. We got the Volcano generating a little bit of power. We have the bottom half to turn on still, that will turn on later. Everything here should be pretty good. I'm not too worried about it. We just got to run the rail a little bit better here and set up the switch here. Looks good. We were working on the bog buckets. So that's going to be something we will want to get. $30 degrees. Bog. 30 degrees. I started to watch your VODs. For me, the big meteor cam was after cycle 11. For you, it was delayed, or I don't know. Did I do something wrong with that? No. So how it works is they give you all of cycle 10. So basically you finished cycle 10 and you wait for the nighttime autosave. Afterwards, you get 30 seconds. There's a countdown. If you highlight over the little drop-down menu they give you for the meteor and where it's going to crash. The moment it hits cycle 11, they're going to have a countdown. I think the simulation speed might impact it, but I don't think it should. But for the most part, that's normal. That's normal, that's normal. So nothing too weird, at least I don't think. But yeah, you do get all of cycle 10. They give you that. It's pretty nice. It's kind of weird that this is warm and this is cold. But you know what? We'll take it. Then you guys are cramped, right? I want to say it's fine so far. Alright, so far so good. Everything's looking good. Once we get enough seeds here, this is going to be what we're going to want to do for the bog jellies. Now, we have no bog jelly seeds. So we may want to just go to the second planet and grab some. Yeah. That's going to consume all the water and we'll be good. After that, get that in. This should be enough water to hold. This is just removing some of the bad gas. And then that should be this geyser. We need to put a desalinator for this, so that we could get the water streamlined into here. Oh, there's bubble and natty gas. That's jank. Probably want to do that next. And then we probably want to get the natty gas gens today. This one and that one. Should be fine. They're both analyzed, right? So 198. So if I add them both, I get 200. Each gen is 90 per second. So I could do 2 gens non-stop. Will Zeri get his tomb this stream? I mean, we actually set up the perimeter. So we do have the protection. We could give him his tomb, actually. we could actually do it, it wouldn't be a problem. Maybe we will, man. Get him his tomb finally. We'll see though, we'll see. Another volcano, there's a lot of natty gas. Another thing is that we're gonna need some natty gas for the gas range. So I think it makes sense. But we would want to do something with that. Because we gotta feed George. This guy. He's gonna get his food delivered. Negative 72. Damn, that bad? Can we sweep this then? All the decor is bopping him, it looks like. Sweep the stuff as best as we can. Probably start trimming the bottom half. Alright, so for now the dupes do have jobs. I should try to completely trim this down and try to get rid of everything here. This could be a way to leave, to go up top and then go out this way. I'm not sure if we actually want to do that, but we could. And then, yeah, they're using all the suits. Doing the digs. Oh, how come we're not... Oh. The items. I see. And then the Wheeze warts are beating out the transformers here for the heat generation. So it works out pretty well. Not bad, not bad. I do think this space down here is going to be really good for us, except for this hot obsidian, which would suck. I think we might do something crazy. We could just dig this and have the items fall down. Because it's like, I'm thinking this is not a lot of heat. And we could just let it fall down and cool. Maybe? Unreachable food. Oh, my man's already stuck. Alright, he's free, he's free. Alright, we're bopping those. We still have a wheel here to power the stuff inside. We're probably gonna have to run something else for that, for power. Getting igneous here at 39, that's decent. I wouldn't mind if this was cooler though, I will say. 16 Celsius. We got the pip jail. These guys are actually stuck, the water droplet. And then I want to pump this water into here. So from this point, I actually want this insulated. There we go. And then we will run this insulated as well. I guess this should also be insulated. Okay, so I think we're going to be doing a lot of trimming right now. I think that just makes a lot of sense. We're probably going to want space for the sweepers here. So I think we'll just have it lined up right underneath the regular tiles right there. Let's do that, and then let's get some ladders here. Okay, this is hot. This should be fine if we just leave it there. Let's get all that built. I do want to get this started to trim. So we could jump, and then we could dig all that out. There's some jawbows here that we'll probably want to move. This guy I want to move too. I just don't know if he's actually old. Oh, the babies. The baby's got to go. He's going to hang out with the homies over here. Technically infinite pressure. A little worried about that. A little sketchy. Do you have a deep freezer anywhere? My old one's not the most efficient, so I'll look for another one. I used the 1 block sweeper corner method, but that was kind of bad, inconsistent. So I use that 1 block sweeper method for raw food. Because it's raw, you don't want the dupes eating it anyways. And then if you have it in a storage space like this, where the dupes can't reach, the sweepers do all the supply work. And then my cooked food is here. That's actually how we get up to 2 million calories. So you can see we have 600,000 sweat corn because we're not keeping up with the cooking process. Feels bad. But yeah, it's right here. What kind of questions do you have about it? So it's all powered by this steam turbine setup. The aqua tuner actually doesn't do anything. The aqua tuner just helps out with the gold volcano. The thermal regulator right here is what we're using to keep it cold. So you can see this is a vacuum, so this doesn't matter. Normally though, you would probably want a tile there to prevent any gas contact. But because the steam turbine's in the way, we can't do that, right? Now, the big thing with this build with the thermal regulator is having the food sit on an insulated tile. That's why my metal tile is on the left or right side of the food. How it works is that the food has a contact heat transfer calculation with the tile directly below it. Now, it might make you seem that, oh, shouldn't that be on the metal tile then? The problem is that food comes in hot when it's freshly cooked. Now, the second thing with that is food doesn't actually have to be cold. Is it more efficient? I mean, I'm using a thermal regulator, which is 240 watts of power. Right? So it's like, you could argue it is, maybe not. It's up to you. But how this works is, you see my veggie poppers right here? 52 degrees Celsius. And how this works is food doesn't have to be cold. The food has to be in a cold environment. That's the big thing. So even though this is hot at 52 Celsius, it is deep freeze and it's also sterile atmosphere. So there is no change in the rotting. So we're taking advantage of that. And technically this is pretty efficient if you don't plan on taking it inside of a rocket. And since we're not going to be launching a rocket, this is probably going to be the best design for us. The thing is that you technically want the food to be cold if you're going to be bringing it into a rocket ship, because you're going to have to carry the food out. It's going to warm up as you carry it, and then you put it inside the rocket, right? That way the cold food stays, doesn't rot as fast. Now, that cold food thing is really only for rocket ships though. So for the most part, this is a little bit better for that. You get it now. Yeah. So thermal regulator, single line, we're running hydrogen, and then we're running minus 34. Now the reason why it's minus 34 is because CO2. If this becomes liquid, it's gonna spill out and then we lose the drop lock. But it does release a little bit of a cool temperature in the area. Very little, because it's CO2, right? So the big thing is having an unreactive gas. Reactivity 0.015. That way it's like once you get it cold because of the metal contacts, the food doesn't touch the metal. The food touches the insulated tile. So the CO2 is the middleman. And since insulated is insulated, there's almost no reactivity there, but this is highly reactive at 100. You don't want to use hydrogen. You want it to be not reactive. You don't want it to be reactive. You can use hydrogen because it's technically a sterile atmosphere, but you don't want to do that because that's actually bad. It's very counterintuitive to normal designs because you a lot of times are trying to chill the food, but you're doing the opposite. You cannot do a vacuum. Well, for sterile environment that counts, but for the build it doesn't work. Yeah, and then you need to cool the food. The upside with having a vacuum though is that your drop block right here is never going to leak out any heat. But you really want to use either chlorine or carbon dioxide. Hydrogen technically works, but for this build it's really bad. Hydrogen is when you actually want to do heat transfer. Like you see this wheezewort right here, right? The smokers generate a lot of heat. But because of the wheezewort, in the hydrogen, you can see that the hydrogen is averaging out the temperature pretty well. And that's because it's really reactive. So the wheezewort's chilling the area, working out pretty good. In our case, we want to do the opposite. We just want the area to be cold. We don't need the food to actually be cold. So yeah, hydrogen is sterile, but doesn't work for the build. But yeah, if you have questions about this, anything else you're curious about, let me know. I got you. Yeah, of course, of course. No worries, man. Oni is a very peculiar game. And there's a lot of little nuances like that, so don't worry, man. Ask the questions. That's the only way you'll actually learn about some of the minor things about the game. I got you, I got you. Alright, so we built the pipes. We're getting the pea waters. We're gonna add that in. The insulated line is in. We're gonna say, can you dig it? The problem with this is CO2. Bog jellies do survive in CO2. How did you figure out these types of little things? 5,000 hours of gameplay. And then trying to make videos. I used to make videos like years ago, going over the little aspects about the game. And since I wanted to teach people how to do these things, I have to learn it and master it myself. So I did a lot of sandboxing. So if you go to the game, there's sandbox tools. You could enable it. If you've ever played any of the other games, it's considered God mode in RimWorld, creative mode in Minecraft. You get to instantly spawn stuff. You could build instantly. You know what I'm saying? You can have access to the game with no limits, to a certain degree. And from there, you kind of just have to play around. Like, once you understand the game, you'll understand that there's a, like, cooling buildings. These two, technically the ice maker's a cooling building as well. And then you use that to control temperature. So you kind of just play around with those buildings. This is still getting pretty hot. But yeah, I've played this game way too long, man. 5,000 hours. 5,000 hours, man. Ah, yeah, you can't spawn geysers and similar stuff. There is something called debug mode. You could go to the Oxygen Not Included Wikipedia page, and it will tell you how to do debug. That gives you, like, the star map. You could reveal the star map in debug mode in one button. You could spawn geysers. The only thing about debug mode is that it's weird. Yeah, clay play. You got to do that on the main menu. I didn't like doing that or going in and change the file, so I did everything in sandbox. You don't have to. That's just what I did, and that's how I learned to do everything. Now, of course, because I streamed the game, I would have a lot of save files with the geysers available, so I didn't have a problem with that. I have a save file where we beat the game, land on every planet, and then that means we get all the geysers on every planet accessible. Check out the stuff that happened, and then, you know, play with it. So in my case, I didn't have a problem with that. I could see how it could be a problem, though, 100%. But yeah, debug mode is the other part of that would probably make it easier, so to speak. All right, Operation Bog Buckets. We're gonna have to deal with the CO2 gas right there. Oh, we got the dig out right here. All right. We got to work on the saltwater setup. And then we're gonna need to continue digging. We could just dump all the water down there, and then we're gonna have to move it back up. Or we just pump this out now. Problem is that we just have so much water right now. I don't know what we do with it. I guess we just feed it to the spawn while we can. Oh wait, that was the wrong line. There we go. Feed it directly. Have the sieve be running. Where's my sand? 100 tons. I might want to start doing the sand creator. Maybe. Wouldn't be bad. So a lot of this is probably going to be mined out. We're probably just going to do a flat design where we're just pumping up the liquids and immediately moving it out. Let's take, I don't need that. Let's take the fertilizer. And then we're going to need to get some natty gas for the gas range. I should probably trim this part as well. Some of these tiles are hot, but I think we'll be fine opening it up. This right here is kind of warm at 70, 80. But we have a pipe going through, so it should cool down eventually. Let's do a little bit of trimming. We're going to do buildings so we don't bop the wires or anything like that. Heal the injured dupes. Alfred, Abby, Zara can't get healed. Feels bad. Wait, how are they getting injured? I see you, Abductor. How are we getting hurt? Wait, hold up. How are we getting hurt? There is a Poke Shell. That's true. He's right here. Oh, up here. Get the egg. There we go. Playing in the lava. At least they have to put the clothes on, dude. It's like riding a bike without a helmet. You gotta have the helmet, dude. You gotta have the helmet. Let's do a little bit of digging here. Dig down this way. Skill issue? Yeah, the dupes do have the low skill. It'd be like that sometimes. It really do be like that sometimes. Huh. So we created a new water lock here. There's a lot of natty gas. We will have to just kind of burn it at some point. It should be here. We got a meeting soon. You should just show up to the meeting and be like, dude, just update me in an email. Alright, don't actually do that. I might get in trouble. Dude, just give me an email, man. I don't need to be here. They don't think it'd be like it is, but it do. Alright, this is good. That's good. This is fine. They're all eating the meats. We're gonna have a lot more meat. I gotta update them. Oh, okay, that's fair. Alright, CO2 dump. Create some space. There's a lot of water here. It's warm water as well. Let me see my dupes. Okay, so they can reach and go down the ladder. Okay. Put a ladder there. Start putting a pitcher pump. We're probably going to want to try to remove a little bit of the water. We are trying to fill up the fish tank over here with brine. That's probably pretty good for us. There's also a lot of polluted oxygen here that we should probably try to clean up. So this is at 1980. We're going to get 2 deodorizers on the same line. That's another 10 watts. And then we're going to try to remove... We're going to do this. To clean up some of the polluted oxygen. Put one there as well. Just trying to clean up the base right now because we should. A little bit of autosave lag. Alright, so I need to give the dupes like a big mission to do because I want to go to the second planet and try to steal all the seeds. So I need to keep the dupes busy. Let's do a little bit of sweepage. Probably not a bad idea. Little bit of sweeping. Little bit of sweeping. Sweeping those. Okay, let's cancel this. We could hop down. Alright, they might... Oh, you can't jump in the ledge. This guy might need to go, though. Okay, so we're going to trim that setup, go through that way. There is that magma right there. It's kind of scary. Then this is also removed. 3, 3. And then we'll go in this way. This is all brine. Mop it up. Hey, Spittleboy Hero, what's good? I see you over there. Welcome in, welcome in. Oh, all this got pumped up. Nice. Can we mop this? Too much liquid. We're getting close. A little bit of brine. This guy is 41. And then we can do 2 on this side going across. We might want to leave that there just because we might need to send something over. I do think we do that idea that I was thinking about. This guy's got to get an attack job. We don't like the mosquitoes. Good, thank you. Had an easy day, walk around the lake. Damn, that's nice. How are you? We doing all right? Dude, it's getting warm over here, dude. I'm kind of impressed how warm it's getting. Requires I have the skill, though. Number 2, okay. Unreachable, okay, that's what it is. Just got to build the tile so we could reach. We're doing all right. It's getting warm, dude. It's getting warm. I want to say that's a good thing, though. But otherwise, man, I am not happy. I think I saw a mosquito the other day. Yesterday. Damn it, dude. Winter was just here and all the mosquitoes died because it was cold. And now they're back. Oh my god, dude. What in the world is happening? How are these mosquitoes so good at reproducing? They're everywhere, man. You guys get mosquitoes over there? You walk by the lake? That's usually where the mosquitoes hang out, man. Alright, we're gonna trim this abyssalite completely, because at some point we're gonna get rid of it. We're not gonna do that though. We just leave the gas there. Not warm enough, but it's okay temperature. Just coat on. Nice. Nice, nice. We got that Cali weather. We wear shorts all year long. So for the most part, man, we just got the normal stuff. Alright, we gotta send someone over to the second side and get some goodies. Why is the decor bad? Oh, they don't like the ladder. I see. I should probably also consume all the oil as much as we can. We gotta make plastic. That's another thing we should probably get started on. Alright, we should only have oil now. Gold amalgam. Let's change this to steel. Oh, the gas output. That's... Alright, we're gonna... Man. Not showed off the hairy legs, hey man. Nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with that. You gotta embrace it. Let people know there's no shame. Start a new trend. Start a new norm. You gotta do it, man. Maybe it's a bad idea too. Who knows? Alright, I kind of want plastic, man. I'll just deal with this. Yeah, I'll just deal with it later. I just want plastic. We're just gonna deal with it later. It is what it is. Right, so we dig that. There we go. Start trimming. We could reach everything there, and then this is ready now. Oh, okay. That lag was a little scary. Alright, we gotta send a dupe over. Who's a good dupe? Who are we trying to send? Is there a dupe that we're looking at? They're gonna have a suit on. So, like, a lot of that's not really worried. We're gonna send Cyberdyne. Because he looks pretty chill, dude. Let's go, let's go. Let's go, Cyberdyne. We're gonna be doing the robbing of the second planet. Part 2. The first time we went, we left it as a mess, man. Goddamn. This part, though, let me see. Not this one. This one. No reed fiber. Bomb. We do bog bucket. And then I was stealing Dreco eggs and plug slug eggs. Alright, on this side, bucket seed. There's 22. Oh, so good. I have a little bit of food still. It's getting beat up. We're going to protect this at some point. Alright, it's going to move all the seeds in. We'll run it. And then it looks like I need a little bit more seeds. So we can reach that. Go through here. Get that seed. I probably go here to grab this one. A little bit of a water spillage. Should be fine though. Spills into here. We grab that one seed. Get up to here. Maybe here. Well, that's mud, so it's probably here. Then we get these 2 seeds. Oh, there's 2 seeds. 3 seeds. 5, 6. And then we need 1 more. Probably right here. There we go. So we need to get 27 seeds, so I don't have to buy any. Okay, speed this up. Grub fruit. I'll actually take that. I'll take that. At some point, my sweeto babies are gonna need some food. Another question is sulfur. Where do we get this from? Liquid sulfur. Oh, gunk. There's no way to really make gunk, though. Outside of that is doing sour gas. Dude, start doing sour gas boiling. Maybe, man. Maybe. Alright, that's done. I'm gonna excavate this. That way we get some lime and fossils. Dude, man, they're multiplying. There was only 2 here, now there's 3. Alright, man, we gotta take them out. Happy chef. Who would you like to claim? From the top, we have available Steve, Quinn, Harold, and Bert. Selection's kind of low. A lot of people already claimed. Dude, look at all this meat. Sterile at the natural freezer, dude. The Dartles have lived and died millions of years. And look at all this preserved food and eggshells. So much lime. Oh my god, that's gonna be so good. We're gonna get all the lime, dude. Happy chef. We're in. Oh, you got the balloons. Alright, since you're a chef, we're gonna give you the fish. Sushi chef. And then we'll give him the chef blazer. Black gloves. For whatever reason, people in the food industry always wear black gloves. Now, don't let him fool you. He's not wearing pants. Nah, we can't be doing that to him. Oh, this is not bad. The overalls get hidden by the jacket. The belt gets hidden. Oh, that kind of sucks. Cthulhu, welcome in. I see you over there. We're going to give him jeans. Casual chef. That's why he's happy. He gets to be comfy. Socks. These are socks. You added Timu Krillin. Yo, man. That's honestly pretty tight. Dude, you should try. Dude, would you get in trouble if you put one of those figurines as a like prize for the students? Kids, whoever gets top grades in the class gets one of these guys. Would you get in trouble, dude? All right, he gets the nice Rego shoes. Pretty legit. You got the gold lining right there, man. I do little stuff. Oh, you can do that. I feel like you might have gotten in trouble. Because it's like, not that you'll get in trouble. It's more so that it's like, oh, you're using the school supplies to make this? You know what I'm saying? And be like, dude, what are you doing? They like the man, I saw the YouTube shorts, a bunch of 3D printable stuffs. that literally is like little things that you could just play around with because you're bored. Starting to answer the question, but do you have a solution for plastic? I'm thinking about the new tree. There's no Draco. There's also an oil biome on the second planet, but I saw you can make it from nectar. Yeah, so you can make it from nectar. I feel like nectar is the worst option, honestly. If you do have this plant, though, right here, this is technically a plastic source. I feel like nectar is the worst because growing the tree itself is a struggle. The lure plant's really nice. You get something called amber. Amber gives you resin. And then resin gives you plastic. So technically this is really good. I would actually recommend this after glossy Drecos. Because you get fossil from processing the amber. Right? Because you have to process the amber in order to get resin. So that way you get lime for steel at the same time. And then you're making plastic. So it's like I would recommend the lure plants if you have access to it. I probably put glossy Drecos as the #1. And then I would probably do... Wait. Oh, it's waiting to be armed. They're just not doing it. They're not moving the babies out. That's rude. Check it out. Thanks for sure. I got you. But yeah, nectar is a hassle, man. The bonbon tree that you need to grow in order to get nectar needs a lot of sunlight. It's insane. And then it's a cold temperature plant. It's weird, man. I mean, it is what it is. It is what it is. All right. Did we get all the stuff in? Idle. Okay. So if we go back. That's good. Automation 27. Yeah. Let's line this up here. And then try to build that out. Bog buckets 23. So I'm missing 4. 2 and 4. Perfect. Grab the seeds, my man. Bring it home. This is going to be the worst geyser to tame. It's a gas vent in magma. Like, what the hell, dude? That's such a trap. The moment I drain it, it's going to start releasing gas. And it's going to be like, it's still hot, baby. I'm going to hit you with this. That does not look good. All right, the 6 seeds. We should be good. Time to go home, Cyberdyne. That's gonna be fun times, man. All right, it's gonna be back. Good stuff, good stuff. All right, we will probably just seal this up. Hopefully no one stands right there. If anything, I might remove one of the reservoirs. You know what we could also do? Do a mini pump down here. All we would need is to find out a sensor balance. All right. Bog bucket. So that means this one. You have to make sure bog jelly's allowed. That's gonna be fun. Yes. I guess bristleberries wouldn't be bad. Are we feeding bristleberries to anything? I was thinking about growing those. Pike apples, we're leaving there for them to eat. And then the cooked jellies. Oh, I don't have that discovered. Swampy delights. Probably, yeah. Mixed berry pie. I was thinking about the lums. The lums are eating the overgrowths, though. Yeah, we'll probably have to do swampy delights. Yeah, this one wheezewort has been cooling the entire kitchen. This orange color used to be here, covering this entire upper half area. And then the wheezewort has been working tirelessly to keep it maintained. So the smokers generate a decent amount of heat. You have to understand, though, that there's 20 kilograms of hydrogen here. And then I'm using reactive tile. It's lead, so it's nothing special. Like, the stats aren't amazing. It's 35. But, yeah. So you could fertilize the tree from below. That way it keeps getting phosphorite. That actually is how that works. It's kind of weird, but it does work. Yep, that was actually the main reason, to reduce the radiation. I didn't want my dupes getting sickness just by cooking, because that's kind of jank. So, you know, I had to do what I had to do. All right, we're making plastic. Let's go. Amanda's back. We should have all the seeds. Phloxes we already have eating pike apples, though. We could just grow bristleberry. You know what's funny? I have 10 kilograms of water, a little bit more, extra. Maybe I need to consume like 12 kilograms of water, whether it's regular water or pea water. Is there anything that consumes that? I guess I could just... I don't want to feed it to the spawn. I want it to be in a plant. Pea water doesn't have any consumers that are at like 10, 12. Because we're technically not eating all the water from this. And we kind of need to. Feels bad, man. Run speed, which is why we're doing that. And then I should probably put this here so that once ice or water falls down, we catch it. Let's do 2 times. Yeah, this should be fine. So this is just going to be the bog jellies. Gonna be growing that there. This is supposed to be a wheezewort, because we want to control the temperature. I want to build one of these over here as well. So do that. And then, yeah, the gas pump is going to be the weirdest thing about this. Because the problem with the gas pump is I need to somehow control the gas flow here. We could add a little box on the side to pump it out. It just feels weird. There's not enough space here. And then we don't have any space below that. I don't want to liquid lock into this. We probably should, though. That's probably the play. Have this sealed up and run a liquid lock this way. Liquid lock into here and another liquid lock into here. And then we could control the temperature better. The reason why we need to control the temperature is because this spawns at 30, and then the top end of the bog jellies are at 30. So we need the Weezewort to kind of just handle it. If we could do that, I feel like that's going to be the plan. Alright, that should be most, if not all, the water from this. I will need to overconsume a little bit right now. So we're having a lot of the water just feed into the spawn. Should be fine. Alright, let's start digging a little bit right here. We could go down, dig these two. Yep, and that one. And then we're gonna start getting ready with the saltwater tamer. Salt water is literally just gonna feed into here. And this is 13 kgs per second. The problem is that we don't keep up with it when it's pumping at max speed. And then the desalinators only go through 5 kgs per second. At 2, we do 10, and we'll have a extra amount of 3.1. Which, if we could store, which means we would have to store it, would kind of be the solution. I don't want to have to add cooling to this. I guess we can leave that. So we need to come up with a way to make this work. Also, these guys down there. Let's try to dig this and ladder down. So we're going to be consuming the waters from here, this pump, going into here, topping everything off, and then also getting water to the spawn. And then we're using the cold slush water to cool this. Alright, gonna deal with the water geysers right here. We're also gonna keep digging. Just because we know we're gonna need to do that anyways. Let's do that. Grab that, excavate the fossil. Probably gonna want to grab the pea water. Hey, Psyche. So, we have Steve, we have Quinn, and we have Bert. Who would you like to claim? Ooh, we're done with all the magma. Okay, it's not bad. This was not slow. So we could probably do something like 460. Taking Bert. Let's go, Bert Reynolds. Welcome in, Psyche. Have you ever seen the anime called The Disastrous Life of Psyche K? It's about a guy that's basically all-powerful, super strong, psychic powers, telepath. Basically, Japanese version of, like, super psychic. And he's just living a normal life. But because he could read everyone's minds, he knows how to avoid everyone perfectly. So since he's in high school, there's a lot of girls that go like, oh man, he's so good looking. And he's like, oh, I'm gonna avoid this girl. Peace. And he teleports. It's so stupid. And it's just like a slice of life comedy. How do we want to dress you up? My man's is Psyche K, you got a theme, dude? We want to give you. This guy's gonna go into the Tron universe. We have nothing that matches that though. Do we have the pants for this? Oh, it's unlocked. It's unfortunate. Alright, we'll give you the engineering jacket. Seems legit. And since he's an engineer, he has his gloves wrapped up for whatever reason. And none of the reds match. What the heck is this? Alright, we're gonna give him these gloves. And engineers don't wear pants. That's the way to do it. Nah, we'll give him shorts. We'll give him shorts. There we go. Welcome in, Psyche. This guy's going to cram school. He's got to study hard, get the good grades. And then one day, he'll become a real engineer and build a rocket ship and go to space. Living the dream. Alright, the liquid locker is probably going to be the play. And all we have to do is make sure we could set that up. So we'll probably end up stealing this and then going through this way makes a lot of sense. So, might as well set that up now. Oh, can I not make that? Oh, you can't. Alright, we'll do it like that. And then line that down. Probably want to do this. Okay, so salt water. So the idea that I want to do is this smart strat. You have the geyser and the desalinator in the same room, so that the geyser spawning salt water at 95 will keep the building temperature at 95. That's the logic, and it makes sense. Single pump, it's 10k, right? Liquids, so we'll probably have to put 2 desalinators. So it's probably going to be like back to back like that. So we have that. And I think while we do want to do that, do we put the liquids up top? That kind of makes sense. So that means this would be insulated. Spills. We have to have that spill right. Right? And then have that drop down. That makes sense. Yeah. Let's get this done. Alright. Bog jellies will go through that way. We're going to start getting the salt water ready for this. A lot of oxygen. A lot of food poisoning. Alright. I do want to get this done. He's elderly. He's just going to pass out now. There's a lot of pea dirt over here we got to get rid of. It's clean, boys. Deodorizers for the win. It's cleaning up a little bit of the spots. Y'all know how it is. Potential low 2050. I do want to clean this up. Oh yeah, we have this line. Alright, because we could. We're gonna use this to deodorize a little bit. Let's get it cleaned up. Let's get it cleaned up. And then we're gonna still be moving down. Ooh, lag. Still get this cleaned up. We want to sweep that corner. We'll eventually get into the mother load right there. This is done. A little bit of maintenance work because we have a lot of dudes. Not really. Oh, we have a printable. That's right, I forgot about this. We don't want that. We want intercepted. Let's go. I remembered, boys. I remember in the early stages of getting that new story trait, I kept picking a item. And I kept messing up because I was supposed to get the I was trying to get the goddamn interceptor charged, and I never did it because I kept messing up. Oh man, what a mission. All right, looks like the magma spiller is very active here. $190. It's going pretty good. All of the igneous down there. Okay, so this, because it lines up there, it's going to be a weird height. So we probably do that, and then it's tile, these two tile, yeah. So then it's here, 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 here. And then it's gonna be these right there. Yeah. And then this is just gonna pump out immediately, so we'll probably just have easy setup. These two, this one. Probably not that one. It's gonna push up the water, and we're gonna not want pea water off gassing the liquid lock. This room though will want to be polluted oxygen, so the pressure is fine. This space looks kind of bad, so let's actually try to vacuum this. Push out all the bad gas. He could get in now, but... oh yeah, we could do this. We could reach from that tile. We could reach the bottom. We just need to dig that. Alright, this is getting salt pressure. That looked kind of jank. So we should be just holding the salt water here now. Like, it shouldn't spill over. Grabbing the brine. Did we overfill the... nope, we still got a lot of space here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then how much space is this? 38. Oh, no way. Man. Ah, man. Alright, we're gonna have to send a dupe inside. Clean that up. So here, here, here. Guys, we're gonna delete that gas tile. I know. But this is OCD. I gotta do it. Technically illegal. But we gotta do it. Plastics up to 2,000. Is my databanks running? My databanks are no longer here. And then I need to think about if I want to run, how I want to run the heavy watt wire to this setup. Because we do want to combine that. A little bit tough. We want to eventually combine all the heavy watts. Maybe we just go all the way down so that we could hide the heavy watt. But at the same time, oh yeah, we thought about it. We can't do it because it's going to overload the heavy watt. It's going to overload the heavy watt. That's true. We can't do that. Alright, this got cleaned up. We could use steel. Can polluted oxygen off gas downward through mesh tiles? No. Well, so let's talk about this. Polluted water, specifically. If you fill it up in a U-shaped tile with airflow, and you have this filled up, it only off gases on the top. The sides and the bottom do not off gas. It's only the top layer, and it only goes upwards. Yeah. I just want to make it clear. Because it's like polluted oxygen off gas. Technically, if it's already gas, it goes any direction. Right? I just wanted to make sure it wasn't like something weird like that. But yeah, in the case of water, it could only off gas upward. It's weird. I don't know why it's like that. You would imagine that it's not like that. But you know what? They don't think it be like it is. But it do. It really do be like that though sometimes. Not that you hate to see it, it's just kind of weird. Okay, that's gonna be good. So natty gas zone. Okay, so there is this gas line. Overload heavy watt, a problem I will never have. That's why I watch a stream. Dude, I thought about it. I'm like, dude, each one of these at max power, dude, it's like what? 850? And the magma's gonna push it. So I'm like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25. And I was like, man, and I still have more volcanoes to add on. Yeah. I low-key regret not doing the heavy watt conductive at 50,000. I wish I did the other one instead, but you can't swap it out, unfortunately. I'm in too deep, as they say. Please pop out. Yes, 1440 is safe. This is getting really hot though. So let me put this at 120. Let this run down the temperature a little bit. It's getting a little too hot. Body temperature. Okay, that is going to be a problem. So we know we will want... I guess we do another wheeze ward in the corner here. Yeah, so we have an automated chilling system is effectively what we're doing. Thermal sensor, we'll run it... We'll run it there. And then we'll have one on this side as well. This probably just put in the salt water. Pond cakes, I see you over there. Hope you're having a good one. Appreciate you for tuning in. Do I just let the water drain? Oh yeah. So we need to push this out, but the problem is that the water's in the way. So I guess we got to do this one first. Let's mop the wall. We don't really need to mop that yet. Technically, that's going to be how the liquid lock should try to look like. We just need to wait for this to get pumped out. Feeding out the waters. We don't need water anywhere, right? Just doing a little bit of due diligence. Maybe I do put the bottle filler back. I don't know if we... I mean, we have one, so it's like, it's technically not needed. Because we have a bottle filler right there. Is it bad that I'm on Mealwood Cycle 200? No, that's good. I typically stay on Mealwood as long as I can. I'm not even kidding. If you're able to just have Mealwood, there's a lot of upside. One of the things in this game is a spice grinder. And if you're on Mealwood for a long time, you get a lot of mealwood seeds, and that allows you to get something called freshener spice. That's really good. The only thing you need now is salt. If you don't want to make food storage like this, you could do a spice grinder instead. And how it works is that you got to build the building. What's my spice grinder? Did I not tack it up? No, I have it. You build the spice grinder. You got to put it in the kitchen. Right here. And then the thing with the spice grinder is, if you have the food spiced, and then you have a fridge with only seasoned food, what happens is that if the food storage is in CO2, there is no rotting. It stays at whatever it's stored at. And then if you turn the fridge on, so you have the fridge running and it's in CO2, the food regenerates. It's insane. You could go from 1% stale all the way back up to 100. It's really insane. So you could make the food taste better. Yes, it's kind of stupid. When it first happened, I didn't think that was supposed to be intended. Yeah, it's possible, man. They don't think it be like it is, but it do. Really do be like that, though, sometimes. Yeah, it's really stupid. But, I mean, I'm not mad. So that's actually really good for space missions. Because all you do is put the food bin inside CO2, and you have permanent food. The only problem is that you need to have a stockpile of mealwood seeds, because you're going to eventually go through it. So if you're not eating mealwood, or you never got it, you can't really do this. Because it specifically needs that, and then you got to get salt. Hopefully you have a saltwater geyser. You're desalinating it, doing all that good stuff. Yep, it's crazy, right? Everyone's like, wait, what? That's a thing. Yep, that's a thing, man. Stew always tastes better the next day. I've never understood why in real life that's a thing. But I'm not mad about it. It's very true, though. Stew always tastes better next day. So for spice grinder, with salt is slow spoilage, and then we long-lasting food for space. So yeah, so once you get the freshener spice on the food, you could select on the food bin only seasoned food. So you'll only take that. And then what happens is that seasoned food needs to be in one of CO2 or a fridge that's powered. If you have that, the food is never going to rot. It just stays at whatever you deposit it at. The other side to it is if you get both, it regenerates it. So one of the two keeps it at balance. And then if you get both, it heals it, so to speak. So you don't really need to run both. The reason why I say only one of, because you might not have the rocket engines that generate power by just moving. Some of the rocket engines in this game don't do anything. They just launch and just take you where you need to go to. That's something like CO2. Where is it at? That's the platform. Where's my CO2 engine? Do you just default start with that? Right here. This CO2 rocket engine doesn't generate power, right? So it's like you probably just have it sitting in CO2. However, if you start getting stuff like steam, while moving, the steam engine generates power, and if you have a battery module, you'll be able to just get free power and then just power the fridge. Because as you're moving, you're generating power anyway, so you might as well use it. So that's going to be one of the things. And then, yeah, it's good for space. By the way, I am also struggling with dupe management. Should I just have dedicated dupes with certain tasks or any other task? I don't do that. Dupe management, it usually comes down to like the way you play. Mujin's welcome in. I see you over there. You might notice that when I'm playing the game, I don't have a lot of tasks for my dupes. That's because having your dupes be overloaded with jobs is a very real problem. You know what I'm saying? So if you're having problems with that, you may want to consider just cutting down on how many jobs you get. I know some people, they'll just do this. Well, that's bad. Like, they'll just build a ladder through an area and just, you know, dig out all the way. You could play like that if you really want, but if you do that, the dupes are going to be like, if something really important happens and you need everyone on it, there might be other dudes still digging on the old job. So a lot of times, I like having if I need to get something done, the dupes will get it done as I just lay it out. So I give them minimal tasks. A lot of times I have anti-idle jobs. Sweeping is one of them. Julie, welcome in. How are you? And what I mean by that is I have an infinite sweep storage right here that I have on low priority. Default's 5, right? So I put it on 4. Once they're done with everything, they'll be able to just start picking up items and deposit it. That way, no one's ever idle. And then when I need them to work, default 5, right? It's going to be priority over that job. So, not that you're overworking the dupes, but that's basically what it is. So if you're able to just cut down on the dupe jobs like that, you're probably going to be really good shape. Now, of course, that depends. It might mean a couple of things. Like if you have a lot of important tasks to do, your colony size might be too small. Another thing is setting up the priorities. I would recommend having 1 double interest and then up to 2 minor interests. And then make use of the down arrows if you don't want them working on something. But then it's like you want them still to do it if they're idle. That way, it's like you have specialized dupes always working on the important task. You want to get 1 of every job. I have cooking and researching denied for everyone and only specific dupes. Because research on the research buildings or cooking on the grill takes a long time. So I don't want anyone else working on that unless they have the skill to speed it up. But yeah, when it comes to ignoring any other tasks, that's because typically just too many jobs. Now, if you want to have just them working all the time, you might be wanting to do a rotating schedule, so you always have a crew that's active. No one's down here, right? Yeah, I just want to make sure. So blocks of 4, blocks of 8, I usually scale it up to the number of toilets I have, so that everyone could use the toilet when they need to. It's also another thing, maybe you only have 4 toilets and you have, you know, 32 dupes, so you have to kind of split it up so that everyone gets bathroom time. But a lot of times, that's going to be probably what you want to do. Hope that helps. This little guy helps us consume the oxygen. We're going to keep him wild. I need to get the mod that lets me rename critters. I need to re-download that, man. Julie, did you beat Baldur's Gate yet, man? I know you were on that. Did you finally beat the games? Oh, we have more bleachstone storage. Still going down to there. Aw, pea water. Gotta mop that up. Going through here. Let's clean this up. Can't really clean that up, though. We only play once a week, so it will take a little bit longer, I think. Nice. All good, no worries. How far have you gotten in the run so far? Act 3 is a doozy, I will say. I feel like Act 3 difficulty is tied to how well the build has turned out. Act 1 feels like a testament of your game knowledge. And then Act 2 is pretty straightforward. Ooh, yeah. Act 3 is... I had problems with Act 3. Oh, this is getting hot. No way. Oh, man. Alright, man. We gotta change this to steel. Disable auto repair. Stop wasting my minerals. Act 3 is tough, man. You get so many tasks. So many. And it feels like it's the only part of the game that's not linear. in a sense that you do one task and that leads up to another. It's more so you do whatever you want, anytime you want, in any order you want. And because of that, I had decision paralysis. I didn't know what I wanted to do or needed to do. It did not help out at all. But it really do be like that sometimes. All right, I think we're also going to start cleaning up some of the bad gas here. I don't have power here, though, but we probably should. Yeah. George, we'll power your Christmas lights, man. It's fine. I do want to use the power in there. It's just that I know this might not run out. By chance, are you using any performance mods that would get a tad bit laggy? No, I'm not using any performance mods. It's more so there's a lot of things you might want to do. One of the problems in the game is any flying critters, right? You see puff prints right here? Guess what they do? They lag up the yin-yang with the pathfinding. So a lot of times you want to kill all things that fly or keep them locked up in jail, right? This is jail. They got 7 tiles to move. This guy has real freedom, but you know what? He doesn't know what to do, man. He's hanging out in this corner. You see how much you have to calculate all the lines here. The worst part is every time he moves, the lines shake. Move, buddy. Move. One time for me. You see the lines shake, man. That's one. Yeah, that's just show nav on 1. So it's recommended to do a couple things. Keep the critter count low if you can. So evolution chambers and then having proper food storage is better than having the critters alive. Though having the critters alive keeps the food freshest. And then, you know, no flyers. Try to limit pathing. That's actually one of the reasons why you have your ranch design like this. You don't want them moving all across. You want them just, you know, kind of locked in. Why dupes have soggy feet? Hey, man. They be peeing on the floors, man. Dude, that was cool. Tribal space tats. Yo, man. This is the base 2 pattern. Really do be like that sometimes. Yep. You gotta jail anything that flies, man. You really do. So pathfinding, one of the things I like doing is, you see this? You open the doors for a couple reasons. The critters that walk on the walls, they're stuck. Pips, Drekos, anything that walks on the side. Because normally they'll just climb up and then they're free. So then we'll do it this way. I have not played Floatsome. I heard it's pretty good. I've heard a lot of people say good things about it. I don't want to play it because it's on open water and I don't really do well with that. I don't like open water mechanics. So yeah. Yo, man, Gilbert, it sounds like you lagging, man. You gotta get better Wi-Fi. That Wi-Fi in Paris is bad times, man. Yeah, man. No water. Rattopia. I've never played it. I'm not sure. I'm looking to play Farthest Frontier, though. Coming up soon. And, I feel like that could be pretty good. I've heard a lot of good things about that game. Yeah, man. The Wi-Fi in Paris sucks. On that mobile data, that's rough, man. But yeah, for the most part, I will say that I'm not sure because I've just never played it. Away team. Yeah, I'm excited for Away team. I am. I've never played Terraria or those types of games. So it's going to be an interesting change of pace. But yeah, I'm excited for Away team, dude. When they first announced it, I was like, oh, that's going to be tight. Tight. But yeah, I haven't heard much about it yet so far. Then again, I'm not really looking at any news. Gonna build a rig next week so I play some games. Nice. Yo, man. Do you know if you're gonna be playing a lot of high performance games like Call of Duty, a lot of moving frames, high FPS, stuff like that? Because I would recommend to not build the latest gen stuff because it's gonna be mad expensive. You could probably get away with a lot of older stuff and still play everything because technology has gotten so far ahead of a lot of video game engines that you don't need the latest rig if you're not playing something that requires like a lot of frame updates. So something like Call of Duty, first-person shooters that kind of want that so that you have better performance and don't lag, and then you still have the good graphics. You might want that, but yeah. A lot of games don't even utilize all your cores. A lot of games have a engine limit that you don't really need a lot of stuff to be able to run. You know what I'm saying? So, hey man, just putting that out there. Maybe you do want a really strong rig. Can't be mad about that. Oh, this is getting hot. What in the world? All right, man, let me get the steel right here. Damn. This is getting hot, man. But yo, man, hope you have a nice time building the PCs. I've always liked building PCs. It's all about getting that little bit of thermal paste on the CPU and having that put in for the first time, man. I see you over there, little Gilbert. But yeah, the biggest thing would probably be how many monitors you're going to be wanting to run. I would recommend getting a GPU with enough ports to support that on the top end side. Like if you want to do like a 3 monitor, 2 monitor, it's always smart to have that. Because one of the things is if you do get a strong rig, you could probably stream a show for the girlfriend. Because I used to do that. Like, I was busy doing something, but the girlfriend wanted to watch Gilmore Girls. And I was like, sure. I'll put Gilmore Girls on, and she could watch that when I'm doing something on the PC. And then she has her own screen. She'll yell at me when she wants me to change the episode. And then otherwise, you know, I'm doing my thing. But yeah, it's always upside. The entertainment value, multitasking support. So having a good rig does allow for that without actually having any impact on your game itself. But that's up to you, man. My first rig 20 years ago, I'm not going to play those games. Games are mostly single thread, yeah. But last year I wanted to build a AMD 9800X3D, RTX 5080. I am okay with spending more. It's been 9 years. I did not build a PC. Damn, you're getting the top of the line setup. So the problem with getting the latest stuff is that you also have to get stronger cooling and stronger power. A lot of the more modern rigs have this issue where they are power hungry. They're going to consume a lot more power than a lot of the typical rigs do. And as a result, you need to make sure you're providing for that. Otherwise, you're not tapping into it, and it's like buying a Ferrari and driving at 40. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's fast, I guess, but you're not really tapping into the potential, and it's like, it could go a lot faster than that. So, you know, I'm just putting that out there. You got to get the power supply to keep up, and then it's going to get hotter faster, and it's going to run warm. Probably around 40 Celsius, 50 Celsius. So that in and of itself means it's going to be a heater. Okay, you tech savvy, you got it. All right. I just want to make sure you know about the modern stuff. A lot of people don't realize that past 2080, everything after that has gotten such a huge power consumption boost that they don't know they're undervolting. You know what I'm saying? Like, they don't even know they're undervolting their PC. Like, not because they want to, but because their freaking power supply is just not running like enough power. The issue is that I have a PS5, but the girlfriend's playing The Sims 4, and I can't play anymore. So she's hogging up the game console, huh? Hey man, that's what I'm saying. You gotta get the setup for that, man. Nah, man. I usually do gold plate, not even platinum. Platinum is insane, dude. I just stop at gold plate. Gold plate 950. Pretty solid. Plat is, man, I'm not running a server. I'm not running 2 cards. I don't need that. That's a little... Oh, my man's just died. He was old. That was old age. That was old age. Hey, man. Maybe you're right. But at the same time, I'm not mad at it. That's overkill. 1,000 plus gold plus is enough for most high. Yeah. It's really only if you're running... I mean, who runs SLI anymore, right? No one runs SLI anymore. So it's like, you really don't need that much power. It's good to have, though. Like, if you do a lot of, like, USB charging. 850 is enough. 850 is barely cutting it. Depends on the CPU, too. Because if you're running a 9800 X3D, that's kind of power hungry as well. I mean, a lot of the AMD stuff you do want to undervolt just because it's going to be, like I said, right? The Ferrari thing. You're running a Ferrari all the time, engine's running, but it's only moving at like 20 miles per hour. Just you know, crank it down a little. I got a 3090. I need the unlimited power. This guy's Palpatine, dude. This guy's Palpatine, dude. I need the unlimited power. Alright, we do need a wheeze on the left side. 3090 draws about 350 full load. You still have 500 for the rest. CPU is... The AMDs get heavy, man, especially if you get the X3Ds. Those are usually what? Hex core, Deca core? Dual hex or Deca? Or what's 12? What's the word for that? Sextuple? I don't know the verbiage for the dozen cores. 10, 12. But yeah, the X3Ds, man. They get hot. They run the powers, dude. What do we got? Oh, the little pip. Oh, the little babies. We're not gonna get them. I'm gonna intercept the charge. Oh, I heard you, baby. I hate micro ITXs. Dodeca core. There we go. I am full ATX or bust. I have learned when I was young, I got a small build, and I realized that you really want the size. You really do. When it comes down to it, man, you get airflow issues, wire issues, no space for the big GPU card. That's another problem. The freaking graphics cards are huge now. But like, yeah, man, I can't do the small builds. Like, it's space efficient, but it's at that point, just get a laptop, man. I feel like CPUs need to be big. Don't handicap yourself. Real quick, when was bottle filler added? I swear it didn't exist before. I think a year ago. Exactly a year ago. I did that, man, this winter. I would render my VODs at night, and that would be like a, 4-hour process. And then my PC is just running at 90% for like 4 hours, and it's warm. Can sweepers interact with the bottle filler yet? I do not believe so. You could build the other buildings, though. I believe this guy does. Oh, can I not show the critter? The new Flydo delivery bot, I believe he could interact with it. Sweepers cannot. There is a implicit thing where if you do allow that, something weird happens, and they don't want that to occur. So I don't think sweepers will ever get access to it. But I believe they allow the Flydos to do it, though. Zarek would know. He'd be doing ice maker shenanigans all day. He makes his own ice. You know how it is. Alright, we could delete this now. Temperature issues. We'll take care of it. We'll take care of it. Alright, we're gonna do 25. But not fillers. Ah. That's a good thing to point out. Thank you, Zarek. This guy does the bottles, man. If you guys don't know, Zarek owns a recycling plant. He is called the Bottle Master. Not because he's an alcoholic, but because he recycles bottles all day, every day. They could pull from a sweepy, though. That's pretty good. That's pretty good if they pull from a sweepy. Have a robot army handle the business. That's pretty good. Alright, so this is just going to be a pump, and we're just constantly pumpage. Very simple setup. Alright, we're going to free this man. I think he's actually stuck. Wrangle, relocate. He's going to join the other dudes hanging out. We just wanted to have a Jawbo fish tank. I'm thinking about putting Pakus here. And then having the Paku just feed these guys. For no reason. Alright, this guy's free. We could sweep the stuff. And then I need to move out the pea dirt. Do we put all the pea dirt in a room to sublimate? And then feed puffs? Like, there's no point of doing that. So it's like, what do we do with pea dirt? Oh, we could feed the pokies. We could feed the pokies. Do a pokey ranch. I don't need the sand, though, because we're going to be making it here. Biobots? That's steel, though. These guys could be cool because they're made out of steel. The only problem is that you have to sacrifice about, like, what, 5 tons of steel? Because it's always going to be, like, in cycle, and then you're going to have someone pick it up when the bots die. Biobots, man. I feel like they need to allow biobots to get 1 boop upgrade microchip installed. And you supply it to the building, and they just spawn with it. That'd be so tight. And then when they die, they drop the microchip. That way you just loop it in, and then you would just give it like plus carry or plus move speed. That'd be really cool. Now this is heating up, man. Alright, I think we need to actually deal with this now. Okay. Double oil storage. We're making a lot of plastic. We probably do deal with this right now. It's probably time. Combining them, you can move anything with proper permission. It's true. It's true, it's true. Alright, a little bit of water is fine. Okay, so the one thing that we did that we're probably going to stop doing... Oh, you know what we need to do? We need to tame an iron volcano. So that we can make steel streamlines. While I do kind of want to deal with this because it's close by, we might just want to go to the one down there. That's gonna take a lot longer though. Alright, the only problem with that is we have zombie spores. That looked like zombie spores for a second. Right there. This area is clean, but the moment CO2 gets in, he's gonna be active again. Okay, we're gonna do some meme strats. And we're gonna wall this off beforehand, so that this guy doesn't go active. And then we're going to try to tame this right now. After we do that, we're going to do a metal refinery rebuild so that we could streamline the steel, because we're going to need it for the second planet. We're going to probably want to protect ourselves with steel. Zerwig, we give you the option. Do you want... Oh, can we even send your body to the second planet? You probably can't, huh? Because we can't build a rocket. You can't put a dead body in a interplanetary launcher, right? Can you? Asking for a friend. Temp goal. Joining the dude colony. Unfortunately, we only have Quinn or Steve. Let me know. I was gonna say, man, we put you on the second planet if you really wanted. But yeah, let me know, Quinn or Steve. You got this guy with a bow cut, Steve with the high top fade. I'd pick Steve, man, but it's up to you. Yeah, let me know who you want. He's gonna be the Avatar. Not an airbender, though. Nice. All right, dig that. Oh, we're already sealed. Okay, we're good then. Undies. Undies, man. Undies nuts. Let's go. He's gonna dangle them. There we go. I wish there was a no glove option. Default orange. You got mittens on because it's cold, right? Now we gave you the grape glovelets. Ah, look at that. You got the matching purple outfit. We're in, boys. Got the Twitch purple. He better not go in here in his undies, man. He's gonna get cooked. Alright, so we're gonna go in here, build that. Speed this up. Okay, sporkit. This pocket looks safe. So we're gonna go inside, and then we need to get to here. Idle. It's only 300 degrees. Wow, this guy's confined. Feels bad. Oh, huh. Can't go through here. Down and over. So we want to see how much of the area has sporkits. This is going to be a long mission. And then there's the water right there. Alright, just want to protect ourselves from the sporkits. So here and here. It's not too bad. So we'll probably jump down and then probably do this. He's gonna get more CO2 to eat. We'll be able to jump out. Boop, boop, and start hanging out. This is a liquid log, but there's no problem there. He'll be able to eat that. Pretty nice. And then we got to get to this area. Wait, how come you do 2 jobs and leave? And then he comes back. Dude, what is this? What are you doing? And then he's gonna go grab dirt, okay. Alright, man, it is what it is. Alright, Iron Volcano. We want to do this because we're gonna get a lot of iron from here. Now, the big problem is that a lot of the iron there is already really hot. It's gonna be a problem. And we need to make sure that the oil doesn't spill. Because we're gonna make petroleum. Oh, that's molten lead? What in the world, dude? I thought that was petroleum. Damn, that's hot. Molten lead. Okay. I hope we don't have any geysers in the core, because that's going to take some time. And we probably would want to tackle that now. Yo, man. Lead, dude, molten metal stacks up to 9,950 kilograms on a single tile. That was a random thing that I learned that I didn't expect. Dude, why are you guys doing one job at a time? Alright, man, we gotta mop it up. I guess we could just dig it out. Okay. I should enable it, sure. In theory, I do need to have that running. Alright, let's dig this. Dig that. We're just gonna create some space. Jump up this way, jump up that way. Multiple angles. Just want to make sure there's no sport gets in there. And we go into here now. Is this actually gonna erupt? Okay, you can't analyze it. We'll do that later. So 1, 2, 3, 4. We will probably want this height. Wow, there's 130 tons. It's active. Oh my god. Okay. That's gonna be fun times. Oh, he's dying. Holy crap. I've never seen a slickster get hurt because it's too hot. My mans, what are you doing? You're just hurting yourself. Dude, you're about to make sour gas. Be like that sometimes. D-Mare, I see you over there. Welcome in. We'll take a minute to cook the iron, cool the iron down. Yo, man. Oh, Psyche. Why are you hurt? Are the crabs attacking the peoples again? Dude, we have a bunch of hurt people. I'm so confused. Do we have angry crabs, man? Like, where are they? No, too much salt water. No! No! Too much salt water. Alright, it hasn't contaminated the line yet. Wow, let's go. Dude, if I actually had salt, because salt water would pass through this. What happens is that if it goes into the spawn, it breaks it. Well, no, I have salt water here because maybe technically it's fine. It's scary. So we have to cut the line. There we go. And then we have to start mopping up the salt water. Oh my god, that's a lot. 1,000 kgs. I'm so lucky I caught that. Oh no, the little shovel babies. I don't need them. We don't need him, boys. Oh, it's him. Oh, I was wondering how they're getting hurt. Where's the Pokebro? Row. There it is. We'll put him in jail. Low-key scary, almost broke the spawn. And then this side too, the water went up. That's kind of jank. Alright, so we know we're going to want to open this. Gotta lock up the eggs, man. Alright, mop up the salt water. We will want to pull this. Salt water is inside, okay. So we do want to do a vent line there. And then we'll mop it up. This is unfortunate. I don't know how we clean that up. And then we're going to do something weird here. We're going to build a tile and then build this tile. And then it's going to push the water down and up. Pitcher pump it. I guess we could try. Had to build those two tiles like that. Alright, how's the bottom? We're going to move this out. Okay, so... you can build on this tile. I think we might want to use this side though. Have that be the insulated wall. So we will want to dig this. Stand on top and dig. Then we will have the normal 3 tile height. Cool. We're going to want 2, so 5, 10. And then this goes across. So this 10, 11. Yeah, that's good. And then this goes up, down. We could still climb down there. Let's get that ready, dig that down. I do want to dig this because I don't want contact with something hot. I can't believe I forgot about this. Push this down. Mop this up. Alright, the liquid inside got dumped out. Vent is going to be gone now. Autosave lag. Let's do this. Alright, that should be fine. So now we cut this pipe. Enable auto bottle again. We're just going to dump all the salt water inside. This is waiting for this to get tamed. We no longer need the wires here. Hypage makes sense. This is minimum height. Yeah, it's filled out. Nice. I probably just put it here in the middle. We'll put it on the right side. And we will run the sensor here. And we'll just copy paste everything. Mop that up. Salt water is going to get moved out. This is going to push down. That makes a lot of sense. I should have made that insulated. And then we're just waiting for that. Over here. This got built pretty fast. Dig this out. Well, we got to dig this side down too. I don't want contacts. Whoa, was that 1,000 degrees? No, 140. Totally cool. Totally cool. Dig out some tiles. 200 degrees. It's going to be hot over here. The thing that's going to suck is the environment is over 100. So moving water inside is going to suck. As it's going to immediately make steam. Not the business. Not the business. Fork it down there. Can we mop up the crew? Slickster is gone. Okay. Picking up the abyssalite. My tiles are warm in the hot environment. Oh, that's yeah, molten lead, man. Because this is erupting at 1,000, 2,000 degrees. Scary times, scary times. All right, technically, we want this so that we climb down this way. Don't worry, you got the super suit. No worries, man. You got the super suit. My man D Mayor, man. I gave you the super suit. You good, man. You good. There's no fear, no worries. They got you. All right, this way. This could be dug out now. And then we could start saying, can you dig it? I guess we could keep this and dig that and then climb up this way. I don't want the items on top. This oil does not want to be inside. I'll tell you that much. That oil does not want to be inside. Someone's gonna get stuck here. We're just gonna build them the way out, just because, you know, you guys know how the dupes are. They be duping. Alright, this is done. Let's go. Okay, it's looking good. No salt water. Let's get that done. Still doing the pumpage. Dormant, 27 side, perfect. Dormancy on this is really nice. 60 and 100, okay. And then this is probably pushing down. Okay. Copy pastes. Copy pastes. Gotta keep the bog jellies good. And then we're gonna have to remove all the bad gas, the chlorine, the CO2. Alright, so we know that it's probably gonna be sealed like this. But I want to kind of keep the alignment, so we're gonna run it like that. And then on top, we're gonna put regular tiles. So we get the run speed bonus. It's a trap sometimes. You want to build everything out of insulated, but then you realize that you have suits on, athletics penalty, and then there's no run speed bonus from the regular tiles. Double punish. They don't think it be like it is, but it do. We're gonna get that. We're gonna seal that. We could probably bop this natty gas. After that consumes it all, we're just gonna decon it. How are we down here? It's looking nice. Seal that. Move that outside. We want to climb in from the top. 11 tiles. Okay. I probably use an oil lock for this, and then I want to probably vacuum first. But then the problem is that I kind of want this to be dormant, because that means I'll just have like 2,500 Celsius degrees molten iron in a vacuum, and that's not good. Oh, Sweetle, baby. They're hanging out. Quinn? The other items we could leave inside. I'm not too worried. Another thing is I feel like the moment I dig this tile, it's going to release even more heat. I might have to do the weird setup. Now that I'm thinking about this. Yeah, we'll probably have to do a weird setup. Okay. Do we have anything else here that wants an aqua tuner? I'm thinking to myself, do I want to build a separate steam box for the aqua tuner so I could put 2 in a single box? That helps this so that we don't generate additional heat because iron's hot. But then I don't know if there's anything I actually want to use that on that's nearby. It's literally just this. Pull power in. H2 self-tames. Gold is gold. You don't really need a lot of heat for that. Yeah, you probably don't. We could be super extra and run 3 turbines. You know what? Yeah. Why not? Why not? Why shouldn't I have 3 turbines? Feels like that Lord of the Rings meme. So opening this is fine. He's gonna fall. He didn't fall. Oh, no way. Damn it, Thor. How did you get stuck? Oh my god. Alright, we're safe. We just gotta dig this. These dupes. Ooh, we can't get that. That's fine. We can do it like that. I don't know how they cannot fix this type of sabotage. It's happening all the time. It's part of the appeal. It's part of the appeal, dude. So if you didn't know, in the Oni lore, the duplicates are known as non-perfect copies. That's part of the lore, actually. And as a result, they keep messing up. So the logic is that they were trying to figure out a cloning system. The reason why you only have like 30 dupes is because that is the original research team. So they took DNA samples from everyone from the team, and they were the guinea pig clones, so to speak. They could not make perfect clones. The problem was that they would never be able to calibrate it so that they're perfect identical copies. Instead, they're kind of like replicas. They look the same, but inside they're missing something. You know what I'm saying? It's like, you know, they not too bright, missing a little bit of the crayons. I don't know how to really describe it. They don't think be like it is, but it do. But as a result, that's the logic, right? Nice lore dump. I didn't know that at all. Yeah, spoilers. My bad, guys. Technically spoilers. My bad. They don't think it be like it is, but it do. But yeah, you could find that out in where is it? I guess you type in email. That's not a thing. Oh, right here. Email. If you find all the data and you get that from finding the abandoned buildings and you hit inspect, you get a lore dump. If you find all of them, you could piece together the story. There's probably a YouTube video. The player, we don't know. A lot of us do believe that we are this, the pod itself. Y'all remember back in the days in TV shows, they had a show called Dexter's Lab. And Dexter would go, computer. We are computer. We are computer. Oh, there's a new door. Yeah, you're right, man. I forgot about this. I forgot this existed, man. You're right, I probably should. But it's too late. We're just gonna leave it alone. Yeah, man, I don't have the lore videos, unfortunately. Yeah, I didn't use a new door. You're right, man. It's too late, though. I mean, I could replace it. I just don't want to. Alright, so now we have to dump oil here. And then I would want water here. I just don't know if it's going to be okay. Once we get the oil, we're going to be okay there. We're going to want to pump out all the stuff. We're going to make this out of steel because I don't trust that this is not going to stay cool. It's going to stay hot. And then we're going to need some form of power. We're just going to make them run a wheel. Let's put the jumbo there. Boop, boop, boop. Ooh. There we go. Now, we could run the wheel, we just don't want to pump it yet. Get that set up. But yeah, we are the computer. We is the machines that guide the dupes to success. It's like if you ever play an MMORPG, you get that weird narrator voice that tells you things that you didn't realize was happening, like in Baldur's Gate. That girl with the very... Man, the narrator voice for Baldur's Gate, great job, man. Not gonna lie. I don't know how to just put it into words. But it's like we is the narrator, basically. I guess we don't need that much, and we just do drop lock. Nah, I don't need to. Zarek. What's going on, Hunter? Welcome in. I see you over there. Oh, I never connected this? Oh, no, it is. I just have to do that. There we go. Another week almost over. We doing all right, man. We're doing the Onis. We got the bog buckets up. We're going to do a tamer for this. We just got to pump up all the water. I think we're ready to do that now and do this. Our bog jellies are chilling, though it's not really. Some of the stuff is kind of hot, and the body temperature is kind of tough. Oh yeah, we use more cooling. We're going to section this off and control the temperature a little bit better. The only problem is the water comes in a little warm. Outside of that, it's going all right. Gonna get some bog jellies so that we can consume the pea water from here, and this is gonna be done. Once we get this tamed, we need this space to finish the saltwater geyser, which would feed into the spawn directly. And then once we get that done, we'll probably want to tame the natty gas and the slush right there. Gotta get this natty gas as well. But then right now we're doing the iron volcano because I want to get steel, but I don't want to refine iron into steel because we have 140 tons of refined iron just chilling. Not considering the 16 over here or the amount that's buried. So, you know, we're just trying to make sure we do the things. Can someone open this? That's a lot of, it's a lot of iron, man. I need to make sure to not use it because they're gonna pull it out and then boil my drop block. Man, oh, I didn't make this. I had to steal. My wheels is overheating. Oh no, bro. Lure a seacher. Alright, we have idleness. That's not good. That means we got to do a sweep job. Wait, we might not have enough suits for that. We sweep job the other way. Alright, so we go down this way. Get the digs. Do the sweep jobs. This is probably weird, but we're gonna try to dig out all of this rust biome right now because we can. You still don't have naphtha? Nah, man. We do have plastic on the line again, though. We can try to make some. But it's a temporary maneuver, Let's warm it up over here, dude. Man, it's getting hot. Mamba's done being under the blanket. He's like, man, it's warm. He's literally chilling next to me on the floor, on the carpet. How many more to go? Gold is not bad. Hey, Thalric coming in with 20 months. Thank you so much. Welcome back into the city. 2 volcanoes. 3, 4, 5. And then we have this up here, 6. 7. Oh shit. Damn, we had a dozen volcanoes. That's 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, we had almost a dozen volcanoes, man. That's impressive. Hope you enjoy your stay. Enjoy the emotes 20 after reviewing. Don't forget that legit sub batch. But yo, man, Thalric, appreciate you. Thank you for the support, man. I see you over there. Hope you're doing well. Oh, my battery too. Man, okay. These guys. A lot of sweeping we could do here. This side as well. Just to keep the dupes busy and to have a clean map. We're storing everything on this tile. Oh, the ice melted. That's unfortunate. Let's go this way. Still brine there. We're still filling up the fish tank. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7. No elderly. How much space is this? 160. So I could put 10, but then if I double, I could only do 5 because of eggs. And we have 7, so 140. Well, 7. So if we do 240, so how much is this total? Autosave why? How much is this going to be total? 207 minus 4. That's what? 207 minus 4. 203. That's what? 10? No. 200 spaces roughly. And then they're 12 each. So if I have to, I mean, I guess I don't have to account for eggs. We'll just have to automatically pull the eggs out and do a dropper. I wouldn't mind that. That's probably, well... Oh, this guy is just dropping eggshells. Someone sweep this? Dude, all of these guys problematic. They're just dropping eggshells on the neutronium ledge that I want to keep clean. I hate dartles. I hate dartles. My goodness, man. These dartles are a problem. Alright, once we get to here, we'll trim this out. Trim that out. We do want to bop this while we can. Might as well bop that as well. And then we're going to climb up this way and trim it down. Yeah, man. Pop, man. Y'all know what it is. Alright, things got repaired. There's no power, though, because of the repair. Milligrams. Looking decent. We'll leave the items inside. And then I do want to get my steel AQ. Dude, the slicksters are getting hurt from the heat. That's how you know, man. It's too hot. Even the slicksters that thrive in the hot environment are starting to take damage. They don't think it be like it is, but it do. Alright, I probably do put the AQ... Man, this is tough. There's no real good way of putting this anywhere. So I guess we have to put it here. We put it here, comes in, comes out, bam, bam, and then we have to flip it. Because you can't go through the neutronium. You can't go this way. So we either go up, or we go around. We probably just go like this. I think this makes the most sense. We'll have it in the corner. And then let's get copper here. I want to wait till it's vacuum before we actually do that. Alright, even though it might superheat the gas, the pump is not really heating up anymore because the gas is rounding down to 0 for the heat transfer. So it's just going to stay at 110, even though it's going to get close to the overheat point, especially on this side. But yeah, that's the upside about pumping early, before everything heats up. Alright, so we know we're doing AQ shenanigans probably like this. We're likely going to do that. And then we will run here. Gold. Insulate. In. And then we have to run our bridges. Smart. So we will run... I want it to be center. We have 3. So every 5. Well, no. 3 from the side. 3 from the side. Wall. Three, 3, 3. That's probably good enough. Let's shift everything over 1. And then that means these. This wrong tile. Insulated pipe there. Oh, that means we can't run temp shift plates all the way. Yeah, I do want to run those temp shift plates. That is pretty good. So here, that's gonna bop Abby. Let's go this way. And then we have to go this way. And then we go that way. And then we have to go underneath. Spork it there is fun. Let's get the corner built. Yeah, the CO2 is going to make that active, which is what I'm trying to avoid. And then we're going to try to wall that off. Mama was wrong. Alright, that could be built. That's where we want those anyways. We will run this design instead. And then we're gonna need power from this. I'm probably just gonna do conductive wire. Wait, hold up. How come this is not in reach? Oh, this tile. Ah. And then this is gonna go down and then go back up. We'll have it exposed. All the bridges in the world. Should be good. Were we doing anything else? Oh, how does this keep getting weird problems? That's fine, man. It is what it is. Oh, and then this is weird gas. Crops aren't growing anymore. Dude. Oh, this guy got into here. Oh my god. I'm like, where are we getting chlorine? He's eating the dew drips. Ah, dude. Dartles. You keep bopping me with bad gas. I hate dartles. But I like turtles. Alright, we gotta remove the ladders. We will run solid tile here, 1, 2. This tile could stay there. We do gotta build that out. Pea water, not using for anything. Dude, that dartle, dude, it's a menace. It really is. Alright, so I'm basically doing a safety precaution here. Bomb lilies. The safety precaution is basically, if there's an outbreak, we have to lock the door. And then we just have to build 1 tile right there, and we're gonna be good. And then we could climb down this way, is gonna be the big thing. If we could seal it, You know what? Maybe we don't build, we dig it. And we go, can you dig it? Yeah. We just gotta wait for it. We just gotta wait for it. Alright, we got the vacuum, boys. That's good and bad, because now we have... Yeah, we might actually have a lot of things just become gas. It's a little scary. Okay. Open this. Dump that. Dump this. We're gonna run the conductive wire out. I don't know what we're gonna do with it yet, but we gotta get that plugged. Okay. We do this, and we gotta watch over this guy. Alright, so this is gonna be a minor strat here with the door. Food decay, swampy delights. Oh, I haven't. I'm cooking it, but I never allowed it to be deposited. No. It's not going into food storage. No. Please don't rot inside. We have the rot pile bin still, right? Yeah. Damn, a bunch of my food just rot. Alright, we're still waiting. Look at Timo go. Alright, so we're gonna have it like this. So now he's locked, and the idea is he's gonna be forced to do the job in sequence before the CO2 gets there. Nice. No germs. Oh, there's still germs. Oh shit. Gilbert, build this. Get over here. Oh, there's still a tile. God damn. Zombie spores grows in CO2. No, zombie spores don't grow in general. The plant grows. So this is just gonna die, I think. Ah, Gilbert. God damn it, Gilbert. Okay. We might want to just pump it out. It's slowly dying, though. Alright. Did he release any? Looks pretty safe. It looks pretty safe. We have it inside right there. We kind of have to just leave it alone. Leave the door locked. It looks like it's slowly going down. Looks like the germs are going down by like a value of 1 every second. So we just got to give it some time. Let them build out the rest. Let's get some turbines in here. Oops. There we go. So we flip this, that. And then we run this, that. Who? This is getting hot, man. We're also gonna run this right here. Bottle drainer. Does this overheat? No, it doesn't. Oh, I can't reach. Gonna need a ladder right there. Gilbert, man, what are you doing? Messing things up all day. Nah, man, you did well. I can't be mad about it. I ain't mad at ya. You know what I should have did? I should have did a puddle of oil to stop the CO2 from spilling. That would have been a lot better. Oh my god. It's been a long time. The baby's is back on the bed. Mamba's cleaning himself. Little babies. He's been hanging out on the beanbag for most of winter. He's back on the bed because it's getting warm. Dude, this CO2 is at 100 Celsius. Yeah, this used to be at 4,000 germs. Now we're about like 3,700. It's deteriorating. It's deteriorating. It's taking some time. It's getting there. So you gotta wait for them to build out the other stuff. Suits, we do have. Alright, we're probably gonna want to deal with this side then. Let's get this. We're gonna move the pump to here. And then we're gonna insulate it right away. This is not needed anymore, so we could remove it. And then this is just, you know, we just gotta get rid of the water. Like, we're feeding the reed fibers, man. We are. The pips are eating it too. Oh, we have another pip. Yo, man, we need you to eat the reed fibers. We have so much. We need to have active consumers. All right, 2 pips. Free this a little bit, free that a little bit, empty out CO2 from the smokers. That's no longer active. Okay, so now we can start building this out. Get that in. Pea water, we'll just put over here. Same thing there. Pea waters. Technically that should be insulated. We'll grab both of these. Ladder is no longer needed. And we're gonna put a bottle empty here. Get our liquid lock. We just have to remove the hydrogen. Pressurizing this shouldn't be too bad. Alright, we gotta build out the rest still, so there's no real worry here. Some of these items wouldn't be bad moving out. Dude. So many germs on the inside. How? I'm so happy there's like almost no germs out here. This looks like it's multiplying. Like, what in the world, dude? That's not supposed to happen. Maybe we got lucky, man. Alright, we have plastic. We have the metals. It's taking a while to be built. Then we're gonna close this up once we're ready. And what we're gonna do is add water from here, and that drips in so that we could have this cool down. We have the double door access here so that we could go inside to clean it up afterwards. We are effectively just going to be running the AQ. Steam turbines are going to power it. Only thing that's going to suck is it's hot. It is hot. This will likely actually hit max temperature, max power. Yeah, that's tough. Do we just run a heavy one here? Temp sensor. Oh yeah, we need one of those. You're right. That's the right one. Pipe thermal. Yeah. Maybe we argue that it never really gets that hot. Maybe. Maybe. And then what I was gonna do is just dig out an area here. And then just store the battery power there for now. Because it's like, it's only when it's at max temperature that it's going to be a problem. Only when it's maxed out, so that should be fine, right? But when it is maxed out, it's 850 times 3. That's what, 2550? That's not that good. Because that means it potentially overloads my wire. Free steel? I'll take it. Oh yeah, we've been getting a lot of fossil. Let's make sure we're making lime. Oh yeah, mammoth patties. Yeah, we should probably crush that as well. Alright. Turbines are in. We will use insulated door. The new insulated door. Let's go, boys. New door tech. The door's built-in insulated. Because you gotta keep it insulated. Hey, hey. Zombie spores down to under 2,000. Really nice. It's slowly deteriorating. So we're gonna build the last section of the pipe right here. After we're done. Maybe we get another one of these. So we get the stuff inside. It's just really hot. Oh, you know what makes a lot of sense here? Oh my god, yeah. I would have to dig this. I didn't dig that. Yeah. Technically on this side wouldn't be bad too. You know what we have a lot of, boys? A lot of brine ice at 329 tons. We are gonna start dumping all the ice in here. Let's go. Yeah, dude. We're gonna fight fire with ice. It's time to fight fire with a little bit of ice. Find some good little pockets to dump it in. Basically, we wouldn't want the water to move. We just want to be able to put ice there so it melts and then, you know, starts cooling down the area. And you guys are wondering, we're getting all the brine ice from these guys, the apex predators. Before the dinosaur age, there was Rexes roaming the world. Problem is that they ate everything and pooped out so much ice, it started the ice age. And then the world froze over. Rexes died too as a result. They don't think it be like it is, but it do. The Rexes, man. Started the Ice Age. Alright, we're waiting for everything to be built at this point. Alright, no idleness. Still a lot of sweeping we need to do. And the digs. Oh, these guys. Hey, man, you guys gotta go. You guys are flying. You guys gotta go. This is a no-fly zone. I hate to say it, but it really do be like that sometimes. No-fly zone, baby. Y'all gotta go. Alright, they're gone. Take out this. This is free now, so we get a lot of sweeping here. Building melted. Minus temperature. Dude, look at that. 19, very lukewarm. Oh, and then it's rapidly heating up. Okay, maybe that's not good enough. I mean, we gotta add in the ice. We do. And while that's happening, this guy is literally just trying to melt everything inside the box. Let's go, D Mayor. He is indeed the mayor. Auto save, looking good. Alright, this did get made. It's probably a lot of travel that's bopping this. They are using the suits. Oh, we can't reach that. Here. Okay, let's get rid of this. That is a wall. Build that, build that. We'll build that eventually. Bottle drain. Get a power wire here. Up in from the bottom still. I'm thinking about this. I probably should put a reservoir here. Do you need 3 steam turbines to tame an iron volcano? I thought one's gold, iron, copper. No. You need at least 2. The only thing that's viable with just one is copper and gold. Iron, aluminum, cobalt are really hot. Maybe, I think, 5 times as hot compared to gold. So, to give you an idea, you're looking at a specific stat. That stat is specific heat capacity, 449 for iron. And then gold is 129. So, it's about 4 times the heat that's generated. Oh, wow. We got steam here? God damn. That's hot, fam. I did not think we... Okay. Okay. Yo, man. It's burning, man. I was scared moving water in here because of the steam. So for the iron, you need 2. I'm adding an extra one because I want to increase the cooling speed of which we get the iron out. So in our case, it's just going to be better for like the efficiency. But for the most case, iron, aluminum, cobalt, they're hot. So you typically want to have at least 2. And then at that point, it really depends. You could technically run 1 steam turbine for the iron. It's just that you have to wait a lot longer for it as well. Right? Technically, to tame it, if you don't mind waiting until it's dormant before you get any iron, and then you get, you know, slowly you get the iron as it's dormant, right? Because otherwise your iron's going to be like at 200 degrees for a long time. Philosopher, welcome in. I sees you over there, man. Hello, hello. We accidentally made a little bit of steam over here in the oil biome. It's getting hot in here. Now, the good news is that we have a buffer layer right here that effectively is going to keep everything here cool. And then we're going to try to make it so that all the water condenses. Good news, we used oil here. So the water, when it does condense, won't do anything weird. It's just going to sit on top. Yep, and there's CO2 inside. So before we actually open the door, we'll do everything else before we do the inside stuff. I don't want steam getting in there. So we'll wait till we get everything else kind of settled in first. Ooh, this boiled. We could dig that, so that we could hold a little bit more liquid here. I feel like it's not a bad idea. But yeah, this has been running for hundreds of cycles, so it's heated up the oil biome pretty thoroughly. Got the hot stuff. Okay, how are we back up here? We're probably doing salt water again. The H2 left the building. Let's go. This is pressurized. For the sake of it, we could do this. Might as well. Start dumping our polluted oxygen here. Why no steam? It will condense and build a layer of cooling water at the bottom. Because if you have steam, that means the turbines can't turn on. And if we can't turn this on, we have no power for the aqua tuner, which means we can't cool down the turbines. So we get into a stalemate where everything looks like it'd be fine, but nothing's turning on. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? That's the reasoning why. Like, you right, you will get a little bit of water there, it will condense, if it condenses. And then since this is already insulated, it's going to be the slowest area to condense, because you have almost no heat transfer with the left side. We have an insulated door, insulated tiles. I figure it's better for us to just wait. We probably should dig this as well, so that the steam water falls down instead of in. That makes sense, right? Hopefully it does. Miranda, I see you over there. Alright, we're doing saltwater auto bottle. So we do this. Start pulling salt water from here. Going through the waters. 31 cycle. I mean, we have water. We should be fine. Batteries. No batteries. Touches the water, goes boom. Scary times. Okay, get the ladders. And then we will want to do... that setup. This bid. I don't know if we care to put anything here. And then this is probably P oxygen. Just dump it in here. But yeah, you could do that though. I'm not saying that you can't. This is just a play style thing. This is not like this is the best solution. This is just how I like to play it. It just, yeah, in my mind, the insulator works against us in that case. Okay, we got to build another one there. This is getting hot. That's not good. Yeah. I got you. I got you. The batteries are almost good. There's a pea water vent right there. I don't even know what we're going to do with it. There's going to be so much water. Maybe we use this for like... What is the most water hungry plant? Like, we might actually just grow the Saturn critter traps. I'm thinking about it, man. We're gonna have so much food. Hey, how come I don't see this on the list? Is the Saturn critter trap a critter? Oh, it's right here. So this is how much water? It doesn't show you? Oh, 10 kgs per cycle. There's no visual for that. What? Why? Yeah, there's no visual of the water consumption. What? Clay, y'all missed one database entry, dude. Just saying. Yeah, we don't have any that's like active. That one's dug up. Chlorine liquefied. Oh, right here. 10 kgs, that's not a lot. Is it really just going to be reed fiber and we just grow more pips? That might be what we do, dude. Is it fair if I just make ice with the water and be like, we tamed the geyser and solved it? That's not fair, right? It's not fair, right? 20, 20, 90. This is a lot of food, though, is the problem. And then it's really 160 for the thimble reed. Arbor trees at 70 could be decent. Man. We need to find a way to consume the water because we're not going to need the oxygen. This is just going up. And we're just pumping up all the waters right now. Oh. Oh, there's no problem here, though, so we should be fine. Part of me wonders if I should put airflow tiles here. As a safety precaution, we will. We could still climb in over there. And then that prevents it from ever spilling into the lock. I just realized, too, that this is going to be warming up the room. I guess the Weezwar is going to have to work extra hard. And because the gas is not conductive, there's almost no heat transfer inside. Part of me is also thinking maybe we just do a hydrogen loop that's running non-stop to even it out. My man! He's stuck. Can someone save him? There we go. He's alive. Okay. Let's dig this. Let's dig that. Start replacing some of the tiles. We want the move speed bonus. Sweet, sweet move speed. We still want the water running though, so we have to have at least one of the tanks be okay. We had the overgrowths on doors, so that didn't get bopped. All the stuff falls to the ground as well. Cleaning up this side, man. Alright, so we're not gonna fix this yet. Alright, here makes sense. Get it started. I will want to remove all the gas, so I guess that is going to be this gas line. Whoa. Yeah, we removed the power, damn it. Alright, we're going to put it back. We'll put it back. We'll have that start pumping soon. Oh, wait. It's not even plugged up top. Alright, we're just gonna dump all the polluted oxygen in here because we can. And we're gonna have suits going in, so it's not really gonna be a problem. Alright, this is getting ready. I guess I should try to deal with this now. Let's seal it up. Stop the chlorine from spilling in from the friggin' dartles. Dude, the little baby's got in the forbidden zone. He better not get stuck in a tile and then teleport inside. Dude, that's forbidden. Take him out, boys. We're gonna have some veal for dinner. Alright, let's get that in. Sealed. Building deconstructs. So it's only selected on buildings. Nothing's getting removed. Pretty good. Alright, so it's still boiling. Yep. That's gonna be a lot of steam. Alright, so inside here, we still have a little bit. 400. This has deteriorated from like 5,000 to 400. Pretty good. So we're just going to have to open this door to let the water spill in. Oh, but this is 200 degrees. Damn, that's hot. Dude, this area is hot, dude. I need to put a steam turbine on this area. Like, goddamn. It is hot, fam. This is nice and ice cold. I don't even know how we could help cool this down. Because I'm scared of the spore kids. We don't have a liquid lock into here, so it's like... Yeah, man, we could have an outbreak. I don't know if I want an outbreak, man. Alright, that might mean we just have to tackle it off this side. So dig this. Dig that. And then build our temp ships over here. We'll probably want to get that started. Take the wood. Wait, interceptor is charged. Good thing we have a lot of brine ice. Now, the other thing is technically digging the tiles cuts the heat in half. Yeah, pretty much everything is ready. It's just going inside, adding water. Dude, this area is hot. What's going on, Sarah? Welcome in. How are you? Hope the days are going well. Hope the new year is going great. Welcome in, welcome in. What is Steam? Wiser Steam? This volcano that we're trying to tame right now has been open in the oil biome for the last 800 cycles. So the problem is that this spawns at 25, 26, and it's heated up the entire oil biome to like 200 plus degrees. So we're adding in brine, ice, temp shift plates to cool it down. And then these temp shift plates we're adding in, they are boiling because the area is just really hot. So we're trying to combat it right now. Right? Hitting them with some brine ice. And then hopefully we get all the steam gone. Yeah, it's hot, man. Goddamn. They don't think it be like it is, but it do. So we're just trying to make sure, because we have a lot of ice from these guys. Constantly eating meat and pooping out ice. Yeah, that's actually what we're doing. We're going to be digging out holes, but there's a lot of sporkids. That's the other thing. There's a lot of sporkids, so I'm scared to dig into some of the zones because we already have a little bit of like zombie spores breaking out. And I don't have a liquid log, so we could potentially get like an outbreak, just climb out with zombie spores. I'm like, yeah, I don't know if I want that. Dude, this heats up really fast. What? Instantly, dude. That's really insane how fast this heats up. Alright, we're probably gonna want to do another extra dig right here. Need some of those uranium doors. Yeah, man. I consider that. I'll consider that. That's actually pretty smart. Uranium doors, man. Does the job good. It's insane, dude. This is ice. It's blue, yellow, and then bam, steam. It skips 3 colors. It's insane, dude. We're just gonna build out as much as we can in this little pocket. $200 germs, 400 germs. Oh my god. All right, we'll leave that alone. How is this handling it? Salt water is good. All right, this area is open now. We want to mop this. And then we do want to pump everything out. Boop, boop. And then we will want a canister emptier inside. We're going to add in probably oxygen, try to control the temperature a little bit, have the Weaves wards do its thing. First thing is that chlorine doesn't allow the bog buckets to grow, so we got to pump that out. So we have to separate that. This Dartle up here kept eating the dewdrips, and you know what? We're gonna start bopping those. Look at D-Mayor. He's got some Pokeshell eggs. Dude, you know what would be really funny? If your dupe has a Pokeshell egg balloon and there's a Pokeshell, the Pokeshell gets confused and tries to attack you. That'd be pretty funny. That'd be pretty funny. You have a mechanic like that. He thinks the egg is real, dude. And as a result, swings. Why though? I don't know. Why not? I just feel like it'd be kind of funny, man. Dude, all the steam is pushing out though. It really is. There's no slickster in here to consume the CO2, unfortunately. What went wrong? Nothing went wrong, Corgi. It's just that this volcano has been active in the oil biome for 800 cycles. So it's been producing hot iron for the longest time. So now we're trying to tame it. It's just that the environment has heated up. So we're just adding temp shift plates to stop the heat from spreading. And then, you know, the ice is not enough. The ice is not enough. So we're trying to do what we can. Dude, spore kids are 240, baby. They got the Kobe's on. Oil fissures don't count for taming? No. We say that the only thing that's considered a geyser is something that produces without input. So oil reservoirs, you have to add water to get oil. Otherwise, you don't do anything. So in that regard, there's no, you know, it doesn't fulfill the geyser category. We talked about this because it was like, at the beginning, they were like, yeah, if you play on Relicaaargh, it's like OG classic size. So then you're going to have a bunch of oil reservoirs. And that's like, dude, do you even have enough water to pull that off? Because if you think about it, that's a lot of water you have to constantly feed in. And then that's a lot of oil that you'll get out. Which, you know, you find a way to do something with it. But it's like, you might not have enough water geysers. Because you're going to need oxygen. And then it's like, maybe you have enough? Maybe? Look at this little dance. Step to the left, step to the right. Cha-cha real smooth. Man, this is heating up though, man. Like, it's trying, man. It really is. We just have so much steam. How'd you get Steam? You got to go to steampowered.com. And then you got to download the launcher. After that, they ask you to make an account. Dude, have you guys ever Googled remedies for sore throat or coughing? And it says inhale steam. And it's a picture of the Steam logo and not actual real Steam because the AI doesn't know the difference. I got hit by that. I was like, what? Is that Steam? That's the Steam logo. What do you mean we got to inhale this? They don't think it be like it is, but it do. Yeah, we can pump it in. We pump it in. Problem is the turbines aren't running yet. Is this plan gonna work out? Who knows, man? Who really knows? You know what we could probably do that helps this out a lot? And I think we will do it because it makes a lot of sense. I am gonna just isolate a lot of the hot zone so that we don't have to deal with it. Yeah. So it's like I'm cooling this chunk down. I'm cooling this chunk down. I think we're just gonna dig, insulate it, and then deal with it later and try to get this running. That I feel like makes a lot more sense. It's a lot of extra work, but it's probably fun. Dude, we got the super suit on. The super suit protects you, man. We got the super suit. We good. We good. Oh, yeah, there we go. Pressure. Okay, so we're just gonna pull up all the CO2. You know what? Maybe we just fill this up with CO2. The bog jellies, I mean, the only thing that sucks with that is heat transfer is doo-doo. Yeah, once we run down the AQ, it's gonna be a lot better. So we're just gonna seal this up. And then we're gonna, oops. Maybe not this time. We want to do these two, so it's these two. Yeah. We're just gonna try to separate as much as the hot zone as we can. Alright. Not connected, no zombie spores. It's not breaking out, man. We got the strats. I guess we could just build that there instead. Alright, we could probably pause on that one. These two. What about the sand? Where did it come from? The sand? Is there anything that's organic that could have cooked? No, sand's at 325 though. For that to spawn in from cooking something. So I can't say I'm sure. I think it just naturally spawned in. I will say I don't remember sand being in the oil biome. Maybe it's just a Relicaaargh special. I don't remember sand being in there too. It's weird. Yeah, I think it's just because it's the Relicaaargh map. Oil biome, yeah. Maybe it's because it's the lab map. They gave us a little bit of extra goodies. Maybe, maybe not. $280. Zombie spores. 290 minus 105. Yeah, that's way too wild of a setup. Alright, we will want to vacuum this. Let's clean up some stuff. Dormant. Once it's active, we're gonna need to start pumping it. We will probably just keep it capped right here, and it's gonna basically pressurize, which is probably fine. Relicaaargh asteroid comes with sand. Relicaaargh be a little special, it looks like. Alright, these guys haven't filled up with brine yet. Are we out? We have brine right here. The ice is melting. Spill it in. Oh, we can't reach. I just realized this. We can't reach the pitcher pump there. I see. I was wondering why that was like that. Okay. Bunch of stuff to sweep. Getting the plastics. Sandy pockets. I hate to say this, man. That sounds like a adult film star name. You really do. They don't think it be like it is though, but it do. Just tell people though, that's just an Oni biome. Alright, we get the ladder down. Okay, and then we want to build a ladder here. Alright, and then we're going to want to dig everything. Because that's going to cut the heat in half. Let's go. Dig this out. We could pump this directly, though the only problem with that is that you can at the same time. If you pump it in, you're limited at 2 kgs, which is nothing inside the steam turbine room. And then if you use the high pressure vent, your plastic melts. So it's like, oh shit. Can we even use pressure vent? Because this is just gonna get hot and melt, right? I'm not actually sure if we could actually pump it in the normal way. We might have to like door push. I don't have a high pressure vent though. I don't know if it's actually plastic or if it's a vent that's like taking the metal properties. I don't think I have a high pressure vent anywhere. Maybe the turbine wastewater lands directly on temperature layer behind it, but yeah. It will have the refined metal. Does it actually say this? Let me build one just to check it out. Oh, it's iron. Okay. Okay, so the only problem then is we have to hope the plastic doesn't melt on the way. No, it's not that hot. Plastic melts at 150. So it's only if I would like go through this pocket. Alright, so we dug it all out. We could dig all this now. Hey yo, what's going on? Lee never kills. Can we call you Killa? What's up, Killa? I see you over there. Yeah, man, juicy diamonds. You know, our fish tank's actually made out of diamonds. Gotta have the diamond windows, baby. George wanted an aquarium, so we gave him the, you know, scariest fish we got. We did it for George, man. He wants a high decor. That's a first? Come on, man. With a name like the Never Kills, no one's gonna call you Killer. That sound like missed opportunity. Trim all these down. Killa implies that you kill, but you never kill. That's true. But you know, that's kind of where the irony kicks in. And the people ask you why they call you that, you'd be like, no one needs to know. No one needs to know, man. It's like It's like don't want to get in trouble, you know? So he says he never does it. But the people that really know, they call him Killer. They don't think it be like it is, man, but it do. Ooh, everything that we dug out, we could just fill in like this. Oh, that's really nice. No one needs to know, man. Don't worry, man. We know how to keep a secret, man. I got you. I, too, am not a killer. Don't mind the dead bodies, you know. I'm not a killer either. They don't think it be like it is, man. But it do. Even though it really do be like that sometimes, man. You know what's a real killer? The zombie spore. This thing, man, cause an outbreak. Alright, so that's in reach. We're gonna seal this up. Let's see. So we have a lot of the hot stuff down there. We're just gonna seal it up because everything has fallen down into this area. So a lot of the debris is gonna be isolated. That's gonna be the logic with this. And then we're gonna seal it. Tile here or tile there. It doesn't really matter. I've never reached the point where I've had to face zombie spores. Honestly, I feel like the only map that kind of forces zombie spores on you is the original lab map. If you play that, you're kind of forced into it. If you know what I'm saying. That's the tilted map. So they have the zombie spores actually really close. And because it's tilted, man, I don't know why. That map feels like there's just a million zombie spores. But yeah, if you really want to force yourself into it, that would probably be the map. Still quite newbie to this game. I've never built a spawn yet. I don't know what the setup for Aquatuner steam turbine is. I got you. So you would build a spawn before an Aquatuner steam turbine? There is no... When it comes to a spawn, there is no single design. There are a lot of different designs. This is the one I'm using, the submerged spawn. But you could look it up. The Rodriguez is a popular one. Submerge, Hydra. You can just make a generic setup that doesn't have a design. When it comes down to it, a spawn is kind of like a category. It's like eating a burger, but then it's like you get burgers with onion rings. You get burgers with, you know, chicken patty. Right? It's just a category of things. And in that case, it's really just what you kind of favor. You could try to experiment and build. For the most part, though, that would be the first thing you want to learn as a new player. Because you're going to want to find a water source and then get the spawn in, and then it makes it a lot easier. SPOM stands for self-powered oxygen machine module. Yep. So anything, yeah, a lot of things qualify for it. It just comes down to your preference. And then with that in mind, it's really just up to you how you want to do it. Now, what I mean when I say that is that, you know, you're free to build an experiment. You could also take the designs. I've learned about the full Rodriguez, and I think I want to try that one in specific. It looks easy, but my problem is cooling. I got you. So cooling, typically, if you want to have an easy time, I would recommend playing on the first planet type, Terrania, because you're guaranteed this geyser. This is a naturally cold water at -10. And since you get a geyser with that, you could easily, what I do is I run that cold water in a reservoir. We keep it there. And then I run that on top of my spawn with the pipes. And then that's how I'm managing the temperature inside. 29 degrees. Could be a little cooler. But if you want to learn how to do cooling loops, we could talk about that. Because what you really need to learn is the shutoff design and how to do a feed that yields. If you need help with that, I got you. I feel like they need to make the AETN that Sarah's talking about a lot more common. I feel like that's something that I feel they should have made just spawn more often, just because it's not overpowered and it solves a lot of early game cooling issues for a lot of new players. Like, in that regard, it's really helpful. Now, it's not even broken because the top end of that is it's not like it could cool everything. It only takes care of like a couple of problems. I just wish that feature, I mean, that building was a lot just like spammed everywhere. I feel like at this point, it's kind of rare to run into one of those. But yeah, let me know, man. If there's anything specific, cooling loop, we got you. It sounds like you have a spawn design you want to run. I've never seen people utilize the building, so I assume they kind of suck. No, it's not that it sucks. It's just that it doesn't have an on-off switch. So a lot of people don't know how to control it after it starts. Basically, do you know what a radiator is in real life? The heater type? It's like this metal thing and it spirals. Right? Like a large coil. And then it's just hot. You know what I'm talking about? That radiator heater that you have in real life, that's just a bunch of metal that's like looping like that, and then you just turn it on and it warms up. That's the same thing as the AETN, except it's doing cooling instead of heating. Now the problem is that there's no power plug, there's no automation port, so a lot of people don't really know how to stop it from cooling and causing like problems by freezing the water or stuff like that. So it becomes this thing where it's not really intuitive. Aqua Tuner is also better. Stronger, on demand. You could control the effectiveness with the liquid. Corgi brings up good points, man. If you got cool slush or cool brine, you could make a water loop. Yep. Currently, I'm kind of cooling my base using a gas pump to pump oxygen to the cold biome and using vents, but it's not generating enough. Ah, okay. That's where you might want to start doing some other setups. I see. Yeah, a lot of people do the running the pipes through the ice in the cold biome. I would never recommend that. Because the problem is that as time goes on, that part of the ice biome, right, gets warm, and then you have to keep extending the pipes. And then that becomes a problem, right? Because then it's like, well, it's cooling, but then it's like every 10 cycles, you're going in and moving the pipe deeper. And then at some point, all of the ice biome is going to be gone. Oh, deconstructing reservoirs and dropping a bottle is not an exploit. It's kind of just the strat. Oh, you're using that for deodorizers. Yeah, that works to a certain degree. So let's talk about cooling. Let's argue that you're not going to be talking about using the AETN. One of the things I would recommend checking out is there's two things you could do. I wouldn't really recommend the first one. You can make an ice maker. The reason why the ice maker is really nice is because ice in the game is really good. So let me give you an example. This area is kind of warm. It's at 45 degrees, right? So we're going to go here. We're going to build a V shape. And then we're gonna put a brine ice temp shift plate. And I recommend getting temp shift plate tech. It's pretty early. It's not that you know, not that hard to get. No, he's getting hit by the ads. Yo, rip this guy. Let me know when you're back, man. All right, you're back. All right, cool. So I recommend getting this temp shift plate building. And then one of the things you could use is use an ice maker. For new players, this could be kind of nice, but it's labor intensive and I don't actually like recommend it. Because a lot of times if you have a cold geyser, like the cold slush, this is always better because you can just pump it up. And then you can just automate everything. With the ice maker, if you do go that route, you could make ice. Now, if you don't want to make the ice maker and you have a cold biome, that's also not bad. Now, the reasoning is because ice in this game and water in this game is really good. It's the top 3 liquid. Water itself and its variants, polluted water, brine, salt water. Water has great stats relative to everything else. And because of that, it could buffer a lot of heat. So this area right now is 39, 38. And it's 40 degrees around it. Oh, you go on break, dude? Goddamn unions. Alright, he's back. So this is what's going to happen. We have the temperature overlay. We have an ice temp shift plate being made. And what's going to happen is this is going to make, and then this ice is going to melt, and you're going to get cold water. This cold water, as you can see, is cooling down the area really fast. Tiles are already cold, and you can see the gases nearby are already cooling down. Water is really good, right? This is slowly heating up, and the areas are cooling down fast. That's why you want ice. This is the spot cooling method I would recommend. If you have an area that's really warm and you want to cool down that area, this is the technique. One tile, V-shape, temp shift in the middle, right? So this is spot cooling. Now, that being said, this is an example of why you want to use water. When you're making a Rodriguez, one of the things that you would probably want to do is build a box and then fill it with cold water, right? And then before you fill it up, you run your pipes through, radiant pipes, right? And then guess what? You're cooling down your gas as it goes through. Now, you don't actually need a lot. You're actually probably able to run 3 separate lines here. And then you'll be able to pump out 3 kilograms of gas per second because it's 1 kilogram each. And the water will stay cool for a while. Now, long term, this will probably last you maybe 30 to 50 cycles before it gets to, like, you know, really hot temps. And for the most part, this would be a really good starter setup for cooling down your Rodriguez just to get started. Eventually, if you're able to get a slush, you're going to want to run piping, right? And you could run it on top of the gas instead of running that through water, right? Because the thing is that it's the liquid that's good. So the water in the pipes will bully the gases because of how the stats work out. So the liquids will try to cool it down. And for new players, I usually do this a lot. Run a box, right? Like I said earlier, take the slush water, run that through with the radiant pipe. And then it doesn't matter what you have inside. The radiant pipe is going to cool down the water inside. And then the gases running through get chilled. This is basically a cooling box to temper the oxygen. And then the only thing you need to learn for this is a shutoff loop. A shutoff loop here controls the temperature. The water coming in is negative, but I'm choosing to have the water leave when it's above 25 degrees. right? Do I have anything that's trying to be built? No. Does it rapidly cool off? Or does it need time? It takes time. See, if this was at -16, this entire area is chilling, and it's relative, right? So if it's hotter, this is going to warm up even faster. But as it cools everything down, it's probably going to slow it down a little bit. But yeah, this is probably what you need to learn. It's basically checking the water bubble to see if it's hot enough. And then once it does get hot, it's going to remove it. That empty pocket is then going to get refilled with the negative temperature water. The shutoff is to control a lot of the temperature. That way, it's like, this is basically automation, right? Making sure you know that the water's too hot, you got to remove it, and then it's going to start adding in cold water that continues the loop. Right? Minus, minus. So a lot of times, that's going to be how that works out. So for the spawn man, if you could find this would be the ideal solution. But otherwise, the ice maker could be a substitute. And then once you have ice and cold water, dude, really good. So I'd recommend playing around with that. If you want a little bit more experience before actually building it, I would recommend options, game, sandbox mode. And then you could actually just insta build, like without having to wait for a dupe. Everything just immediately builds. And then you could try to test it out. Like you see a box like this filled with cold water and running gas through it, how long it's going to take before it heats it up. And then you could also see the effectiveness of running a radiant pipe from a cool slush. Right? So that way you could kind of have the experience without having to like wait for the dupes, risk a colony. But yeah, hopefully that helps, man. If there's any other specific questions, let me know. I got you. I made sure I always select the best material and had stuff break in early colonies because of that. Sandbox experimenting is how I learned a lot of the game. Personally. That's me, though. Yeah, another thing. You might want to pay attention to this. Everything in the game either has two things happen to it. If you have a building, it will tell you whether or not if it has something called overheat temperature. It'll say that right here, right? Overheat 75. Some buildings don't have that. If it's not listed here, that means it never overheats. And then that means you're looking at something else called melting point. So you click on the material, go to properties. This is made out of shale, and that melts at 826. So it's always going to work until the building itself melts, right? So you gotta look at that. Now, the reason why is because that also means pipes don't have an overheat. This means that they will never break, right? Whether it's a liquid pipe, whether it's a gas pipe, whether it's a solid pipe, which is the conveyor rail, right? Now, why does that matter? If you ever have a pipe break, it's because whatever's inside the pipe is going through something called state change. So if you were running your water through the cold biome and it was too cold and it froze the water, the ice is going to drop on the floor and your pipe's going to break. That's not because you chose the wrong material, but rather the temperature was too extreme for whatever it is you're running it through. That way you actually figure out what the real problem is, right? In this game, a lot of times you're going to assume something went wrong, but you might assume incorrectly. That's the biggest thing in this game, not knowing what the real issue is, and then you're trying to solve something that isn't actually a problem, so it keeps happening. And then you get frustrated and you're like, dude, F this game, what is going on? You know? So it's just to help identify a lot of the issues you might be running into. The most common one is probably this building. A lot of times you're going to want to run some sort of liquid so that you can make refined metal, right? The problem is that if you make something like steel, this is going to tell you how much heat's going to add into the water. A lot of people don't know about this tooltip. You can click on the metal, hover over heat, 29 degrees Celsius on my water. Steel is 56. So that means if you add in water that's already 50 degrees, when it comes out of the output, it's going to boil, become steam, and then the pipes are going to break. So you're going to think that, oh, I built the wrong material because my pipes are breaking. No, that's not the case. It's because you have gas in the liquid pipe, and that automatically breaks because it's the wrong type of state, right? The state of matter is pretty important in this game. So, you know, just want to make sure you know about that, because technically early on, the material type isn't that important. It's not until you start doing like aquatunery that the stats of the material starts to matter. A lot of the other stuff is very marginal. So it's not that it's like not impactful. It is. It's just more so that it shouldn't be a problem. Now, of course, you could always min-max, and if you're worried about that, that is something you might want to look at. But for a new player, wouldn't be necessary. Just wanted to put that out there. Alpa, welcome in. I see you. I put the hydrogen spawn room, and it's spread all over spawn. Did you forget the cap? The top of the airflows? I forget to do that sometimes too. Or if you did everything right, the other thing is once you pre-fill the room, what you need to do is you need to make sure that you turn on the electrolyzers one at a time. What's going on, Yuza? So pipe break if crude oil changes to petroleum pipe. Yes, it doesn't matter if it's liquid. State change breaks it. State change breaks it. 100%. What's going on, Lexa? How are you? Lexenius, welcome in. Or you build everything from thorium or steel. Still, that's, I mean, when you start playing with volcanoes, man, thorium and steel is not going to save you. Well, sometimes it will. I'm using steel doors. But yeah, man, you got to watch out. Okay, it's just spread. I just fill low swarm hydrogen and it's spread up top. I'm confused. That means you have an opening somewhere. Airflow, liquid, right? Capping it. So you messed up somewhere. It's not a mechanic, you just didn't build properly. 100%. If you fill the bottom with hydrogen and it goes up top, and you're not even turning on your electrolyzers, you just didn't build this properly. You gotta watch out for that. My first save, I screwed up by using a hot water geyser all over the base. 70 save. Oof, that's tough. Gotta look at it tomorrow for sure. If you still can't figure it out, post a screenshot, Discord, at me, let me know, and I'll look at it. The biggest thing might be if you use the wrong water type. If you use salt water and brine as your two liquid layers, that's always going to break. So that's the one thing about submerging this. You can't use specifically salt water and brine in combination, because then it's going to separate. My first couple colonies died because I never swapped out my oxygen diffusers, and every time I was thinking, this time will be different. Water and salt water. Wait, so you're saying, are you turning on your electrolyzers? Are you? Not yet. So yeah, you just built something wrong. I mean, you didn't add water somewhere. You forgot to put a tile somewhere. You have an airflow somewhere that doesn't need to be airflow. Like, that's the only thing that could be a problem. Yo, man, this game is very much, you know, go as far as you can, learn from the run, hopefully, and then you reset and you run, hoping to apply the knowledge. 100%. That's this game, man. I mean, if it messed up, something's wrong. So even if you're a perfectionist, yeah, something's wrong, man. There's no real argument with that. If it's breaking, something's wrong. As much of you being a perfectionist, it doesn't mean you won't make mistakes. It just means that when you do get a mistake, you get more angry. That's what it means to be a perfectionist. No one's perfect. A perfectionist isn't perfect. It just means you just get angrier when you do make that mistake. And hopefully you'll look out for it next time. Yeah, now you're mad. Yep. That's a perfectionist, man. They don't think it be like it is, but it do. I have Steam outside of my Steam room. Like, I'm messing up too, man. I got Steam outside of my Steam room, dude. The heck is this? They don't think it be like it is, man. You know what I'm thinking about doing? No, I probably can't. I was thinking we could try to put bottles of water on the left side. Because this is going to get really hot. Because this is in a vacuum, so the 2000 degrees molten iron is going to be a problem. Dude, it's 800 inside, dude. I'm so worried. You know what I'll actually do? I'm gonna cap it right now. Pro tip, guys. If you guys want to cap a volcano, temp shift plate made out of coal, and then put it on the center of the 3x3. So what I mean by center of the 3x3 is if you ever have a volcano and it's on a 4-tile neutronium, you can't build on this, but you can build on the right side. So I'm holding down, right? This is the 3x3. So from there, you want to build a temp shift plate in the center. Make that out of coal or peat. And then we're going to try to seal it. I'm scared it's going to get hot enough that my aqua tuner takes damage. That's what I'm worried about. Because the thing is that we're going to have to drip feed the water via the bottle drainer right here. And if I spill it in with a bottle emptier, I'm not going to be able to go in and out, I think. Because I think as we add the water, this is going to get closer and closer and closer. Right? And then initially, the first drops of steam, it's going to be super hot. And then this might take damage. I'm a little worried about that. Yeah, this door is locked, so I don't want steam going inside. Not until we have everything kind of cool down. That being said, this probably makes sense too. There's so much mass inside. We might want to run double AQ. That might be something we might want to do. Why worry if we fix it all anyway, man? Remember what I said earlier? I'm a perfectionist. I'm gonna get mad, dude. Hulk smash keyboard. You know what I'm saying? They don't think it be like it is, man. To me, I'm thinking to myself, man, I have 5,000 hours in this game. You know, I have 5,000 hours in this game, and I'm messing this up. Oh, man, what are we doing? What are we doing? Alpa knows, dude. Alpa knows. This arrow is gonna take a while to cool down. I'm gonna do a small little pocket of water there. Yeah, man. Try to be. We're trying to condense all the steam right now. We're trying. It is hot, fam. It really is. Alright, so that dropped. Good thing we have a lot of ice. Probably put 3 there. Hopefully that's fine. Get a small pool of water there. I beat 100 hours, spent a 6 months. That's not bad. I think when I first got this game, I spent 75 hours in the first week. Guys, this game's a time sink. It really is. Oh man, this game is a time sink. The growing mindset of screwed, it's growing on me. Yeah. Alpha with only 611 hours. This game can be frustrating for perfectionists because there's always something jank going wrong, a weird interaction. Oh, you see this? The refined carbon solidified from the temp shift plate, and this is gonna stop the geyser from spawning. So you can see that nothing's happening. Well, it should say overpressure. All right, negative temp water. I would spend 12 hours. That was me, man. Dude, 7 days in a week, 75 hours. That's a lot of time. It's a lot of time, man. I'm just saying. All right, this is staying cool. There's no flash in the steam happening anymore. That's pretty good. And then this is not bad. I mean, it's heating up, but it's cooling down the area to the point where it's no longer above 100. It's only the steam up top that might be a problem. The bubble of zombie spores. 197, 405. It's gonna be fine, right? It's totally gonna be fine. Yeah, it's totally gonna be fine. We're just gonna break in. We're gonna seal this bottom part up. Do these two? We could. Please don't get your head stuck. Nice. Alright, so there's a lot of hot items. We're just going to isolate it. This bottom half, we're just going to separate it. Still a little bit of zombie spores on this tile. 1,000 germs. Zombie spores on the P oxygen. Okay, so then the bottom half is going to be separated now. And then we're going to seal this up to keep this room separated as well. We'll release it later once we get the build running. But we just want to speed up this cooling process. That's taking forever. We want to dig that to get that there. We will need to go inside, but we just do that. (107, 4 degrees). So this is working well. I think what we're gonna do is dig this. I mean, we don't really need to dig it, but we're gonna put another pool of water here with ice. Blossoms. Oh, we have no blossoms. I'll take it. Okay. Here. Cool side, hot side, isolated heats. We're gonna perimeter this. And I think once we get the tiles built, we're gonna seal up this area out too. Probably go down to here. So that this doesn't need to be cooled down. That's at 200. Dude, that's hot, dude. Alright, cool. We can do that. D Mayor, the man for the job. Doing well, doing well. Alright. This is kind of hot. It's only 100 though. Hopefully the ice water is going to cool this down. Oof. Okay, it immediately flashed. That's not good. Alright, this also means we build out the pipes now. Technically, we do want to build these two. And then we do have to dig that. Looks like I will want to build a tile here if I could. Because the sand's going to fall down. That's going to be a problem. Alright, 30 degrees. We just need to chill down the top. This is at 16. I think I'll be able to do something like this. Have the water spawn and then spill to the left. Hopefully it condenses a lot of the steam that's right there. We do want this. I just don't know if I get it. What do you build temperature plate to cool? Ice. Any kind of ice. I'm using brine ice because I am ranching Rexes. These guys poop ice, and we have 300 tons of it. Because we also have 2,000 feathers. So we've been ranching these guys, and they've been pooping ice all day, every day. So, you know, if we have ice, we might as well use it. But yeah, ice temperature plate's really good. We built the ice temperature plate earlier. But look at that. It's still at 11 degrees. And then it's cooling down the area. It's not bad. What's going on, Get Lucky? Welcome in. If you guys don't know Get Lucky, if you guys know Daft Punk, this was the guy that we're talking about in the Daft Punk song, where he grew up with the homie who's Mexican. That's Get Lucky, man. He was the homie that Daft Punk knew that it was a, hey man, write a song about me. And he did. So they named one song called Get Lucky, and then it's about him, man. Actually, my nickname came from that song. Dude, it's the other way around, dude. You weren't supposed to tell the peoples. You were supposed to be the legend, baby. What were you doing? You should have just rolled with the man. You was supposed to be the legend. All right. Oxygen. Let's go. Steam is condensing. Progress, boys. Oh my god. And then this is gonna bully all the rest of it. Okay, that's built, so we could dig this now without the sand bopping us. Lying's a dangerous game. So for the people, chat, I'm not a liar. We have a channel point redemption called Fake Story. Just gotta put that out there. We have a channel point redemption called Fake Story. Just so that the people know. I make up a story, it's fake. And I thought he redeemed it. You know, man, I don't know what to say. I thought he redeemed it, man. Alright, so we're gonna need space for all the water to condense. So we're just gonna dig this and let all the water spill in. Now this also means we could dig this, dig that. Because we just climb up this way. Boop, boop. Looks like too much of the water spilled out. We'll need another one of these. And then, oh no, bro. Water is not supposed to be inside. That's not cool, bro. Not cool. Alright, so digging into the tiles will make it so that the mass gets cut in half, so effectively cutting the heat in half. There doesn't seem to be zombie spores in here. So we will probably want to trim this down. Water spillage. Steam getting... Oh, look at that. Polluted oxygen. Dude, so good. Yum yum, so good. Oh man. Did you get oh no bro from Muscle Man? You actually recognize that? I'm a big fan of regular show. I am. I need to sit down and finish like the last 2 seasons. But I am a big fan of regular show. I did not think anyone would get that, man. Shout out to you that actually got that. Oh no, bro. Did they add doors that are liquid gas proof so you don't need airlocks? They added an insulated door. Insulated door. It's not obscure, it's quite pop. It is, but you're like one of 3 people that have recognized it. You're one of 3 people, man. So shout out to you, man, for getting it. One of 3, dude. They don't think it'd be like it is, but it do. It does let gas through. It does let gas through. There is a modded door that is perfect seal even if you have it open. I've always found it so funny when you say it, dude. It's a great, like, oh no, bro. Like I don't know how else to describe it. Like, it's really good because it's like the perfect thing to say in the bad times. But yeah, there's a modded door that does that. So even when open, gases don't go through. You do have the solid doors that you've always had, like manual airlock, and the mechanized one. Those don't let gas through, but if the door opens, it does. So there's no liquid locked door, if that's what you're asking. That doesn't exist yet. Outside of that... we can't mop this up, huh? I do want to mop most of it. Probably just the bottom tile for now. Yeah, there's a little bit of sand here. It's like kind of hot. Let's move that to here. Cold pool. All right. All the steam has condensed. Okay, except for this. We do kind of want to deal with that. Oh, dude, my pipes are hot. Oh, dude. Hopefully my water doesn't boil when I pipe it in. 99 degrees. Oh, that is not the business. All right, so we should probably keep condensing this. It's always nice to keep it cool. Whoa, what was that? Oh, the steam from over here. Oh, that's a lot of steam, dude. 200 kgs. Condense it, boys. The only thing we're worried about is infinite pressure. Accidentally. We probably don't need this door anymore. Dude, I'm worried. Because there's a couple things that I'm really worried about. We have 200 tons of molten lead solidified. So it could be anywhere between 2,500 degrees and like lukewarm. But it's in the tiles. I'm scared, fam. I feel like this is gonna get really hot. Let the steam into AQ room. Nah, maybe. I feel like it's a bad idea. It's too much chance. And one day when I was writing an English essay for my high school class, I kept using the word perchance. And my teacher told me never leave things to chance. And I was like, okay, man, I'll stop using the word. So you know what, man? No more leaving things up to chance. Fake story. Guys, if you guys don't know D. Mayer, this guy was actually a rock star back in the days. We used to be in Texas having barbecue. And, you know, growing up, D. Mayer was always had dreams of becoming Mick Jagger, right? So he kept watching the rock shows, concert, and he's like, that's gonna be me. And I was like, all right, man. You know me, man. I was a realist. I was like, yep. He's gonna be him, all right. And I was just nodding along. Anyways, so what happened was that since we was in Texas, he gave up on the dream. And he said, I'm gonna become a country legend. So instead of becoming a rock star, he started singing country music. He moved to Alabama. And, you know, that's how it got started with D. Mayer. Now, of course, what had happened was that there was actually a moment in his life where that change just kind of made sense. And it wasn't because he couldn't rock out. It was because his mom didn't let him grow out his hair. So he couldn't do the, like, head bash, swing. You know what I'm saying? That was, like, pretty hot back then. And he was mad that, it's, you know, they kept cutting his hair, dude. And then one day, he was on the ranch. And he saw the horses with the long hair. And he was like, you know what? I'm going to live vicariously through the horses. So he started singing to them. And one thing led to another, man. You now know him as Tim McGraw. I'm sorry, man. I doxed him. He is not Tim McGraw. He might be, though. Anyways, that's D. Mayer. The legend, baby. He gave up on a dream and just got a new one. Dude, that's a lot of steam in here. Now, I actually moved from Texas. When we was on the ranch together, I saw a horse crip walking. And I was like, oh shit, that's gangsta as hell. And I moved to the West Coast. I met Snoop Dogg. I showed him the video. He was like, oh, that's gangster as hell too. Now, of course, you know, you guys know me. I'm Asian. We can't rap. So I gave up on the dream. I started playing Oxygen Unincluded. Started streaming it. And, you know, I'm here today. Now my hair can be as long as I want. You gonna resume the dream, dude? Or are the knees shot? Can't wait to get my own lore. Oh my god, I already know the lore. Did you guys know there's a character called Sarah in regular show? Did you guys know about that character? And you have any videos to learn Oni how to get the best start etc? Ooh, I have a lot of videos on YouTube. A lot of them are outdated though. The closest one to that might be my guided Relicaaargh run. I basically talk about a lot of the steps I take along the way, but it's a VOD. So it's not shortened and condensed. You get to see me do everything in real time. So it's like, you know, no editing, anything like that. But I do talk about a lot of what we're doing. I am planning on doing that guided Relicaaargh run on the other planets as well. It's just that right now, I think Relicaaargh is the only one that I've had. It's not this one with the Demolier Meteor hitting us in 10 cycles. It's the normal Relicaaargh map. So it's like this layout with the dinosaurs. We talk about how to get things, what you want to get set up, how to deal with certain things. And of course, we talk about shooting down the meteor and getting that done as well. So I would say you could probably check that out if you're looking for something. And it's on the YouTube, exclamation point YouTube. Don't forget to like and subscribe. Guys, that's me. No, that's not me. No, that might be me. I used to make a lot of videos for it. All right, so the inside is nice and lukewarm, dude. 47. Why is his voice so familiar? My voice has changed. It sounds the same, but it's also different. But that's me, baby. I've seen some of those videos. Hey, shout out to you. Thank you for watching, man. Thank you for supporting the channel. But I mainly do a lot of like Twitch content, if anything. So yo, man, ask me live. If you ever have any questions, let me know. I got you guys. I get to flex the knowledge, and you know how it is, man. Like flexing the knowledge. So if you need help, we got you. All right, this is looking good. This water though looking kind of hot. All right, so this is in here. We are gonna run the Jenkins setup. Let's get that built. Let's start running in salt water. We're gonna run that into the AQ. So you guys might be wondering, why do we have this build? This is a weird setup, but if you keep this area right here as a vacuum, as you can see, the highlight is a vacuum, there is going to be no heat transfer from here. And this is effectively, you know, just insulated tiles, and that's the door. This way we could go in and out as we need. It's just that you have to hit the signal switch to delete the steam. Oh no. Oh no, bro. I'm lagging. Cyberdyne, thank you for the gift sub. Shout out to you, Cyberdyne. If you could hear me, I'm lagging right now, dude. Huge lag. Huge lags up the yin yang. I don't know what's happening, y'all. My bitrate just dropped down to like 3K. Oh no, bro, indeed. It's not looking good. It's getting worse. It's going down to 2,000 now. Oh no. Can you guys even hear me? Do you know what it feels like? Looking at the bitrate and seeing it go under 6K. Yo, man. We got the big lags. My voice is fine. Okay. Y'all could hear me, but the video is probably super choppy, huh? Audio is fine, but the video is probably getting bopped. Dude, it's just tanked right now. I'm at 15,000 frames dropped. 15,000 frames dropped. I don't know what's happening, man. The video seems fine because I'm not moving. I'm not moving my camera. So it probably looks fine because nothing is like, you know, low movement. If I don't move, the lag doesn't see me. And as a result, I don't lag. You just got the gift sub. Narrate what the dupes are doing. In the wild, the little dupe hops into the oil well, hoping to stay cool, not knowing that there is a huge cloud of steam in his future. Of course, there lies below the iron volcano, sitting at a gracious 800 degrees Celsius, waiting to erupt. Unbeknownst to Alfred, he attempts to drop some water on top, not knowing that his fate may be sealed. Nonetheless, he's got to do the job, as that is what the dupes do. Next, we have young Gilbert Gosian, dance instructor by day, duplicant by night. If you guys don't know Gilbert, he is a salsa dancing legend. Not actually a fake story, this is real. And Gilbert has won many competitions. Funny thing though, on the day of the championship run, he twisted his knee and luckily did not tear his ACL. Yes, he is indeed an athlete, but on that day he could not stand. However, when his team did win the salsa competition, he ran up to them like it was no problem. Sabotage? Or maybe those all going according to plan. Gilbert, if you're out there, man, I'm sorry. I didn't want to, you know, tattletale on you. That's a real story. Gilbert's an amazing dance instructor. You guys need salsa lessons, hit him up. He's got to pay for the travel. He's Mr. Worldwide. He travels, man. He got family everywhere. Chat's 30 seconds behind. You should get into writing. Dude, I was trying to do the David Attenborough when they do the National Geographic stuff. You know what I'm talking about? In the wild, the young chipmunk climbs up the tree, hoping to store the acorns for the winter time. Unbeknownst to him, there is a predator lurking about, hoping that the chipmunk slips. Fortunately, the squirrel has a family, and indeed checks every step along the way to make sure he does not dilly-dally, as any extra time spent may prove fatal. Oh, we're back! We're back! Hey, we're back! We're back, baby! We're no longer dropping frames. Let's go! We're back from outer space. Na 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 na. Should have changed that stupid lock. Should have threw that stupid key. But yeah, if you ever know that I'll be. And if you ever come back, you better be begging on your knees. How's that song go? We watched National Geographic during lunch. It's a nice watch, but it feels like second monitor stuff to me. If that makes it's that's a lot of what streaming is too. A lot of times, If you have a streamer that's like able to verbally communicate what's going on, or maybe it's just a way to talk, a lot of times it's they put me on the second monitor. I used to do a lot of city planning, city building in a video game called City Skylines, and I would talk about placing roads, how to set up freeways and stuff. And a lot of people would actually have me as like a sleep buddy, in a sense that they would just have me on the second monitor, and then apparently my voice is soothing at night for them. And I would effectively help them go to sleep. Now, you know, Skyline's gone through some bad things, so they don't think it'd be like it is, but it do. But yeah, man, I know exactly what you're talking about. And the biggest thing it comes out to be is that you gotta have a game that's not intrusive. That's probably the biggest thing about it. Like the sounds, the pings, the notifications can't be too triggering. But if it is, you know, maybe you have to be there. But if it's not, and it's like soft sounds, nothing too reverberating, it would be good sleep content, so to speak. I've heard a lot of people say that. They'd be like, hey man, don't take this the wrong way, but I go to sleep to your VODs. I'm like, what? Okay, man. If it works, it works. I'm not mad. Alright, we're gonna get the wheels in to get a little bit of initial cooling setup. I would watch your VODs while doing the dishes. Hey. Voice is perfect background noise, if it makes... Yeah. It's, I don't do a lot of the reaction streamer stuff, you know? Oh, Poggies! Pogs in chat, you know, yell on top of your lungs, random sounds, and then sing a lot of the, like, Zoomer stuff. And then, you know, I'm probably more of the chill side than I am on the, like, make your own hype, so to speak. Cyberdyne coming in with a tier 3. There we go. We got the hype. Cyberdyne's like, nah, this guy, he's gonna get a tier 3 and he's gonna be pogging, guys. Thank you so much, Cyberdyne, just for you, baby. We get to see the legend. Who is the legend? Mamba. That's my kitty cat. He is the best kitty cat of all time. He is an all-black Scottish fold, and he's just napping on the beds. Look at that little babies. I'm gonna go touch his paw. Look at the little babies. He's an all-black Scottish fold. He's not mad that I woke him up. His ears are just like that. He's the best kitty cat. Look at him. Shout out to Mamba, man. Being a good kitty cat. Camera can't focus properly, man. And he's just gonna doze off standing straight up. Mamba does this thing where he'll just close his eyes. But yeah, he's taking his nap before the nighttime comes in. Cats are no. No. I let the AQ run too much in the vacuum. Now this is at 900, dude. All right, we didn't add Steam yet, so that means we just go back inside. Okay, we have kitty cat bottom middle. You know what? We probably could. Dude, I forgot about this. Dude, 900 Celsius. All right, so if you guys ever get a damaged building like this, if you guys didn't know, deconstructing the building gives you everything back. However, if you repair it, you have to spend resource to repair it. So it is always better to have deconstruct, rebuild, because you don't waste anything, right? Because you just have it on the ground and then you rebuild it. Now you might be thinking, well, if you rebuild it with a hot material, isn't it hot? This game has something called like a reset safety point, and once it's above or below a certain temperature range, it resets to a default value. So in our case, the 900 degrees steel is actually going to become 45 degrees because of the reset point. So that's a strat that you could actually use to delete heat. So very commonly, at least this planet, hot obsidian at 1500. What you could actually do is just build ladders out of obsidian, and it's going to reset the temperature down to 45. That way you could deal with this without actually having to worry about it. Of course, that's only if you don't want to utilize the heat for power and stuff like that, right? Of course, the big thing is also making sure there's no contents inside for the aqua tuner when you deconstruct it, or else you're just going to drop the water on the ground. So that's why I unplugged it earlier, if you guys are wondering why. Unplugging it makes it so that the water doesn't go inside the building itself. And then I want to make sure none of the wires melted, right? Alright, so... Oh, can we do this? We probably don't need the right side. Alright, the idea with this is that if we could have a steady stream of water coming in, we should be fine. So 5 bottles of water. And it's going to be regular water, of course. Now, they can't all push out at the same time. That makes it so that the one on the far left goes first. And then as it empties, someone's going to bring a new bottle. And then we got the second one, third one, fourth one. And then hopefully never get to this one. Yeah. And we want to do this. We want to do water auto bottle 9, copy, paste. And then that way we'll have a steady stream of water going inside. We're also going to lock the door. We're just going to do it on permission, so I don't have to wait for Duke to actually lock it. And then we're going to need to get this started. 1 bottle. It is heating up slowly. How come this is only 190? What the heck is this? 300 grams? What was that? 300 grams. Looks like it takes them a while to actually get this. All right, it's coming in. So theoretically, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This is all 200. This is 1 ton of water. This is at 105. Oh, that's kind of gross. All right, should be good. So we should immediately get steam. I'm worried that the steam's going to heat up really fast because this is, yeah, you see the steam on this side, 600, 500. Oh, it's going to overheat. Now this is running full force. So we're going to need to turn on AQ to keep this cool. Now we want to have water drip on the left side so that the aqua tuner does not overheat, because as we drip water in, it's going to keep adding in cool water. It's also adding in with the steam turbine water. 100 and something. And then ideally, you're going to want at least 30 kilograms of steam per tile minimum. You're going to want somewhere more than that, though, realistically. But you never want to go above 150 per tile. Once you get above 150 per tile, the volcano itself is not going to erupt anymore. So you have to have that, like, you know, somewhere in that range. The more water means the more power you hold in the hot steam. So that means your steam turbine is going to take longer to cool it down, but at the same time, that also means it runs at full power for longer as well. All right, 30, 40-ish. 40, 50. All right, we're going to cut this. If we need to, we could always add more. These two are giving us max power. And then we got the wheels right there. So the batteries are holding the aqua tuner power. Aqua tuner liquid's looking healthy. We are gonna bop the bridge. $14 degrees. You actually should remove the bridge before running this. I messed up. But it looks like we're not getting punished for it. You can see the right side's getting warmer, right? 34 versus 31. That's because the heat here is the hottest. And a percentage of the heat gets dumped onto the turbine itself. So the hotter the steam, the more heat the turbine actually has to consume. And that kind of works against it. Dude, 200 Celsius. All right, so now this is just gonna have to cool. That's all we're trying to wait for this. The crazy thing is, the moment I dig these tiles, there's gonna be another infusion of heat. So we may be a little worried about that. Technically, the items inside should be cooling down. But yeah, 250, 450, 500, 500. Now, the AQ isn't running too often. Pro tip, properties, go to activity, you get to see uptime. This is a good indicator of how much your aqua tuner is running and if you want to add more to that cooling line. So basically, you have the aqua tuner. If it's running very often, you can't use it to cool other stuff. And that's going to be how you could actually visualize whether or not you can. Because if your aqua tuner is kind of like this, and it's running 10% of the time, roughly, even less, I could extend this cooling line to cool other stuff. Now, if it's like this one, it's not that one. Maybe this one, and it's closer to 50. Maybe you might want to, maybe not. It's really up to you. But that visualization of the properties tab uptime is a good indicator of if you can add more to it. Oh, and this is a vacuum. Nice. All right, so this is good. Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay, that lag. Bop that. Gas is removed. Gas pipage. All right, so the bog buckets aren't going to be doing anything. We're going to be dumping in oxygen inside so that the bog buckets grow, and we want something somewhat conductive. Oxygen is decent. It's not the best, but we only get to choose from this list of oxygen, polluted oxygen, and carbon dioxide. Technically, polluted oxygen, we have a lot right here. But I kind of want to have a different color right there. All right, so the Wheezeworts are going to be cooling everything down. We probably don't want a lot, but we just want enough for the crops to grow. So the crops have a pressure value right here, 150 to 10,000. It's in grams, so if it does go up to kgs like this does, make sure that you don't go over 10 kgs. This is technically too pressurized. And this should be over pressure. Alright, so this is about done. We're still consuming a lot of the water. Okay. Let me actually do something bottle drainer right here. And then we were just gonna bop the power from this. There is a wire there, so we could actually plug it in anytime. Basically, we're just gonna turn this off. Okay, let's go back to the bottom. 190. Okay, it's cooling. 33, 34, 33. Pretty good. This is going well. Can't complain. A little bit of steam, but it's in milligrams, so it's trying to cool, but it can't. And then we have more water here if need be. Pretty good. Alright, so this is ready now. The next thing we got to do is just get this cool enough that we could dig it, analyze it, and put the rails in. Put the temp shift plates in as well. I mean, we didn't conquer the zone. We probably do want to add some more ice in here. Yeah, this area is going to be hot. So I do want to keep doing the ice temperature plates. Why? Because this is going to need to be cooled later. And having a little bit of a heat buffer with ice is pretty good. Put that there. Put this here. That there. One of the things you want to avoid with a ice temperature plate is never build on top of a building. The reason why is because flooding a building in this game is weird. If you ever flood a building and you get the flooded notification, right? It kind of looks like that, but it says flooded. The building itself will never operate again until all the water is gone. So you could have the building have a stack liquid, kind of like this, as long as you don't go over the flood threshold. And then it operates, even though this should be flooded because it's fully submerged. So we're using the flooded building to act as a cooling layer for the copper. But this is to save a little bit of space, roughly. Of course, AQ just runs up top and then goes back down. But yeah, that's going to be one thing you could do. But if you ever flooded, you're going to have to remove all the water from all the layers. Mop it all up before it's going to be able to run again. That's the one thing that sucks about flooding a building. Look at that ketchup, hey man. This is a lot of ketchup. I'm just hoping there's no geysers down here, because that means we're gonna have to scoop up the ketchup. I don't know if that's gonna be good times. I don't know if that will be good times. Dude, look at that. Negative temperatures of steam. Y'all ever seen negative 19 degrees steam? Minus 19 Celsius. That shouldn't be possible. Alright, cooling everything down still. Yep, anything less than 1 gram typically doesn't go through state change. And it has very wonky visuals. Not visuals, but it just looks weird. Steam in negative temps just doesn't seem right. It should be ice, let alone water. Okay. Now we're gonna let this cool down more before we actually go in for the dig. Yep, their only best bet is to either delete it or push together the steam and so that it hits a gram. So eventually the water is going to push it all together. Hopefully we get a gram and then it just becomes water. $150. That's not bad. All right, cool. 1,000 grams per tile. That's not bad. 63 kilograms. That's a lot. How many tile space is this? 200. So we'll add maybe 1,000 onto here. That's pretty fair. All right, we're gonna do bog bucket low is 10. We're gonna do 20. We're gonna run everything to 20 degrees. Those molten silics are, that's fine. We have their family in jail. Little brother Slickster is in jail right now. Why are they in the vacuum? So they don't actually have a heat transfer. Yeah, we will. We will. But we could technically actually let this gas out. Alright, we'll just probably pop this. Let it keep running, we'll just decon it. Nice. Alright, we just remove that. This is about ready to remove this mesh. Yeah, it's dripping down. Let's do this then, and then mop it up. Yeah, it's still good pressure. It's actually pretty large space, man. It's not bad. And then we're running the Wheeze ward to do a little bit of temperature control. The only thing is that it looks like these are still dying. So I'm thinking maybe we do something where we run a gas loop for better heat transfer. Maybe. You should be fine. Alright, we're gonna do pea water. No auto bottle. Any pea water on the ground, we're just gonna dump it into here. Either way would be fine. I'm not too worried. Yeah, it does take a while. Gas heat transfer, man. Okay, get rid of this. We want to just pump up this water to here, at least for now. Yeah, it is warm. And it's true. We want that sweet, sweet green temps. Okay, good stuff. So this is clean now. Before we do the salt water, I might actually have to do the natty gas first. Okay, so natty gas. How's the steam situation? We fixed it. Should be all gravy now. Look at that. It's running. Turbines are cooling. Let's go dig out the bottom layer. So we're gonna keep this one there so it doesn't erupt yet. We're just gonna freeze this up and then try to get some steel inside. Because we gotta do the sweepage. We should probably watch this right now. So probably get some more brine ice. Probably get it here. Wouldn't be bad. We just want to get more ice to cool stuff down in this area. All right, there's a little bit of steam there. We lose a little bit of mass. We're gonna accidentally delete it. All right, so that's clean now. And then a little bit of mass went down, so I wouldn't mind adding a little bit more water. Temperature did not go up that much. Pretty good then. There is some obsidian here at 800 degrees, some iron. Oh, dude, you see that? 900 degrees, 16 tons. Wouldn't it be safer digging one at a time? If we're not doing like a sweeper, my logic was there's no temp shift plates and it's sitting on neutronium. So the heat transfer is going to be very minimal. Right? Because a lot of the heat is trying to transfer to the neutronium tile, but it can't. It's not really doing too much. So I would want to say it's probably fine. Though you are right though, digging one at a time would have been a lot safer. We don't need this anymore. I don't think we need to add any more water. Maybe. Lure plant seeds. No, we probably do. Because later we're going to go in and out for more, we got to build the rails and stuff. Building melted, yep. Oh, I'm low on steel. No way. Let this kind of do its thing and we make a steel smelter right now. I would want it nearby here because this is where the power is. And then my oil is right there. I mean, the oil's not really going to matter. This beehive's in the way though. Okay, so we're gonna move. Oh, is this filled? Not yet. Okay, not enough brine. That's fine. Building melted. Yeah, that's fair. We're gonna want to move the pea dirt from here. I probably just put it here. Autosave lag, don't decon anything. And then we're probably just going to bop the roots. This was the only thing consuming pea dirt, sea combs. And this was feeding the Paku that we're not actually taming. So copy, paste. So we're gonna start moving all the pea dirt into here so it doesn't off gas. These are done. These two? Oh, this guy's angry. Move that up. We're gonna start pumping up the waters. This is done. And then we're going to enable auto bottle. We basically need to make more steam. Oh, this is getting hot. Let's cut this. This is going to be active in 3 cycles. What's going on, TJ? Welcome in. How are you? I see you over there, TJ. Welcome in, welcome in. How are you, dude? Hope you're having a good one. Hope the days are going great. Hope the year is going fine. And hope all the things are going well. And of course, I see you over there. Alright, so we're just going to add this pea water into here. Yeah, this middle part's a little slow still. Couple of plants. A little slow, a little slow. We're gonna empty this out. Okay, and then the salt water is gonna be effectively tamed at this point. We go through this way to go down. I think we need to create a new path, man. Or maybe it doesn't matter. Maybe it doesn't matter. No. Damn it, I'm not sure how we want to do this. Pretty good here. A little bit warm. It's 2932C. It's not bad, but it's a little warm. Yeah, it's getting warm over here too. We're about like 28, 29 right now. It's getting hot, man. I did not expect it to be this warm already in January. So it's a little bit impressive how much heat there is. Especially when it's supposed to be wintertime. Okay, so natty gas. We gotta move the natty gas. I probably want to box this up. Dude, we could actually do something where we just have this pumped up by this pump. That would work too. Christmas Day was 40. Dang, that's hot, man. 40C on Christmas. Are you worried? You know what? You might be right. We should probably lock the door for now. That way they don't go inside and grab anything. They shouldn't, but yeah, that is a possibility. Hopefully, though, nothing's actually that hot anymore. Some of the obsidian, it's the iron. Yeah. It's mainly the iron. Okay, so we need to get the natty gas so that we could relocate. Start dealing with this. This natty gas. Dude, we might actually just have to canister fill it and start slowly emptying it out. Because we have a lot in here. We want to move out the natty gas to another location. And we want to start utilizing it. It feels like this makes a lot of sense. It's just that there's a lot of salt water here that we're going to be trying to utilize. Let's get rid of this. The natty gas, the naughty gas. Hey, man. That gas. It'd be naughty. Nah, it'd be natty. How do we want to do this? Realistically, since we go down this way, the axis here doesn't matter as much, right? Start moving some of the hot iron. Maybe. Maybe. I'm gonna let this cool down as much as it can until this is inactive. And then I'm just gonna crack everything open at once. The pink gas. I see you over there. Alright, so this is perpetual 98 grams per second, and this is perpetual 108. Each natty gas gen is 90 grams per second. So we could run 2 gens non-stop so that we could just burn this and always have power in the grid. Now, that's good. The only problem is that I want some natty gas for the gas range. That's actually what I would probably want the most. I want to be able to make the good foods, as they say. We could also start deep frying too, because we have a lot of tallow. Now, where do we put this? I feel like we're going to put the refinery here. Makes a lot of sense. We're right next to the heavy watt. What is this hot stuff? Dude, I have 200 degrees salt. What the hell? Wait, hold up, man. Why do we have hot salt everywhere? Wait, hold up, man. I'm so confused. Dump the salt. Dump the salt in the waters. Let it cool down. Free my boy George. Yeah, man. We gotta get the foods for him. We gotta win him over. Take him out to dinner. Y'all know how it is, man. Alright, so we know liquid log. We'll probably need a path down this way. So, boop, 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 boop. Boop. That makes a lot of sense. We'll do it like that for now. And then we'll already have water here ready for the liquid log. Have this, so we do want to dig that. And then we'll probably have to have a ladder down this way, which is probably good. And then we'll have our space over here for all the stuff. Probably means natty gas is on this side. Okay. Let's dig that. Let's get over to this, start trimming this. Go down to there, here to here, dig down, and then dig down, Just gonna trim that down, get the refined phosphorus. Our dude's running the wheel because we haven't actually like sorted out the wires. They really shouldn't be, man. I want to use this power line to feed into here, but I need to remove the water from here first. Will you use the bees now? The bees are not a geyser. Maybe we will if someone wants us to make a reactor and we have space. The biggest thing about the bees is that the research reactor, uranium refining, power generating thing with that, it is a lot of footprint. I don't know if I have space anywhere to actually build it. Maybe in space. But that's kind of the problem. The build for that is huge. I don't know if we actually have space for that. Alright, we're gonna be digging down stuff. Take the glass. Yeah, we're just preserving the bees. This is technically the bees are just huffing the CO2. So we don't actually have to tame this. It's a natural tamer. So as long as the bees are alive, man, they're smoking that good stuff. Look at these guys, man. They're passed out. Deep breaths, y'all. Taking the deepest of breaths. Going from 2K to 100, man. They're inhaling so much. They're inhaling so much, man. Wait a second. Alright, now we do this, that. This is going to be insulated. Because we gotta have the entry point. We do know eventually we will want to get a desalinator here, so I can preemptively build this. We're gonna get a second one because of how the throughput is limited on these, the 5 kilograms per second. They can zoom a lot. Yep, they can zoom a lot, man. They're basically like a little slickster. I need to make sure none of the salt water is actually pressurizing down here. Are these stuck in a tile? These guys. Ooh, this is almost done. Let's go. The fish tank's almost ready. George popping out to check out the fishes. I see you over there. Can we do this? Keeps popping out to say hello to the fishes. Alright, so this is pretty good. We're gonna dig as much as we can. That's gonna create space for the water level to lower, so this goes down. That doesn't really matter. We got the tile there. And to go through this way for now. Realistically, tile, so we could try to trim this and get the new ladder for now. That new ladder is gonna basically set the perimeter for us. Let's dig this. Let's see how that works. If the sand falls down, we get to climb up. That's kind of nice. Yep, it's going down. Look at those air bubbles going up. Yeah, they really do be the stuck. Trim that. And then we get to trim just that one tile. Okay. Then we're going to go here, and trim all this. We get 2 tiles, so we do need another ladder. Okay, so tile, and then we could argue this is the new ladder spot. All of this water needs to go somewhere else. Or we do a temporary pool to hold it, and we just ladder through. Yeah, that's probably not a bad idea. Let's do a temp setup. Basically right there. Freed the fishes. Let's go. Alright, all the water's down. Not bad. Wake up to see the 4-eyed fish. Oh man. I don't know if this is true because I don't eat seafood. I have been told that the eyes of a fish are very sweet. I don't actually know because I've never considered eating eyeballs in general. But I have been told that it really do be like that. What that? Yeah, man, that's what I'm saying. Like, who the hell, man? What in tarnation is this? They don't think it be like it is, man, but it do. We will have to do the salt water right there. I don't actually know though, man, so don't quote me. I just, you know, that's what they say. I will never, dude, honestly, man, I think it's really gross, eating eyeballs. I'm not about that life. Alright, we're gonna be ready to remove the ladders here. Trim this down low enough so we could come in from this side. And then we could start sealing this up. If I buy dupe with this, let me choose whatever dupe you have there. No. You cannot claim a dupe that's already claimed. So a lot of these are already named. So right now we have Quinn. Literally just Quinn. He's the only unclaimed dupe. So technically, you would only be able to choose Quinn. But it does work the way you describe if no one is claimed. So basically, you just take anyone that's not claimed. Right now, though, everyone has been claimed. We will want to probably expand the colony, though. Can you get me a sonar? Oh man, not yet. Maybe next stream. Because I do want to get more duplicants, but I have no infrastructure for boops at the moment. So after we get this done, maybe we could start getting an infrastructure for them. It wouldn't be bad. But that would be what we would need. Get the gunk extractor, gear bomb being made. Start getting the canisters of oxygen so that they could consume it. So not today. Not today, unfortunately. I want to get the natty gas up, and then we can start making batteries. You want to get Zelric too? Electric Boogaloo? Maybe we will. Is there a dupe that kind of looks like this guy? You know what I'm saying? Is there actually a dupe that has like a similar character sprite? That'd be tight. It's literally RoboCop, man. He died on the job and we make him go back to work the next day. Corporate America. Ulti. It's really just Ulti. If that was a Mari though, that would have been a lot better. Maybe Ulti, man. It's very similar hairstyle. But you know what? We gotta let Zarek choose. We gotta let him choose. Eduardo. Ed Weirdo. I've always said Ed Weirdo, but it's Eduardo, right? Keep calling him by the wrong name. Okay, we'll do those. I think this is safe now. Maybe we do a little bit extra trimming. Maybe on this side. Like, that's not gonna connect. I love Sonar. She's awesome. Dude, Boops, man. I guess I haven't played with the Boops since the Boop update. Where they gave them the Irritated Eyes immunity on the tree. It'll be a good way for us to kind of check it out. Maybe in beta. I blame it on dyslexia. I might be just reading it wrong. Honestly, that's what I'm thinking it is. I was just being a little dyslexic. All right, time to go through. Start trimming. We got the hot abyssal on the sign that we're just gonna ignore. Dumping the P waters both ways. Removing the waters on that side. I made her pilot of my whole current save with 25 piloting. Oh man. You gotta get the control station then. Hey, I will say this. We are not gonna be launching rockets. However, I will allow people to get an apartment room. If you guys don't know what I mean is build a rocket platform and then have a spacefarer so that you have a room with a door and you get your own little you know, little space. We will allow that. We will allow that. So at some point, I'm thinking we will do something like that. Give the people little spacefarer rooms. I've done it before. There's a limit I was so sad. I didn't know there was a limit. So in the game, there is something called a rocket limit. You can't have more than 16 rockets at the same time. As a result of the rocket limit, the spacefarers individually, even if you remove the platform, is considered a rocket. So if you're not planning on launching anything, you could only at most have 16 spacefarers. I was so sad because I had like a large colony. I wanted to get everyone in an apartment room and I couldn't do it. Feels bad, man. Feels bad. Alright, we freed this guy. We got the ladder coming down now. Alright, so that means you have a lot of gas mixing in. I'm not really too worried. It's already everywhere. It's like, you know, we're just gonna have to pump it up later. In that regard, we could actually just start digging. Start creating some space. 16 for the entire gameplay. You could only have 16 rockets total at any given point. So, y'all, it's only 16. If you're okay with a 16 pop colony, it's fine. But yeah, that is going to be the limit. Really unfortunate. You could, I mean, I haven't looked it up, but I imagine they have a mod to bypass that. There's probably something on the Steam Workshop. Unlimited rockets, maybe? I don't actually know if it exists, but if it does, that would probably be what you would want. All right. It's not really generating heat anymore. Nice. So let's go inside. We have a lot of coppers. We're going to start putting in our temp shift plates. No access. Wow. Ice, ice, baby. We got hit by vanilla ice. What do you mean I can't go downstairs? Alright, man. Why not iron? It's right. That's probably true. We have a lot of iron now. That's fair. Oh, it's not showing up because the route's blocked. There we go. This is insulated up here. I didn't think about it, but yeah, you could. There we go. Here and then here. All right, so we do 4 each side because it's the odd number. We don't get an even split. I see you, Matt. But yeah, this one's insulated. This one's just a regular manual airlock. But it's a vacuum, so that being metal doesn't really matter. Alright, that could be pretty good. We allow the access. They could go downstairs now and start building. We lose a little bit of steam, that's fine. Look at D-Mayor, dude. D-Mayor retired from the country singing and started becoming a handyman. He now operates a lot of the stuff in the colonies. Look at him go, dude. He wanted to go to the steam room sauna, told his wife. And she was like, just go to work. And he was like, you know what, you're right. I'm always working in the steam anyways. He got the hat, yeah, man. He got the engineering degree. All he got was this top hat. What's going on, Matt? Welcome in. Hope you're having a good one. Makes you wonder why there's a limit. There's probably... I don't know, man. I would imagine something to do with game performance for why there's a rocket limit. Basically, like, to prevent it from lagging because someone is like mad with power. I'm gonna build unlimited rockets and you can't stop me. And the game's like, no, no, I will. And this is how we're gonna stop you. They slap a limiter on this. Alright, run the steel. Now 16, I'm thinking because the game is base 2. That's 2 to 4, right? Or is it 2 to 3? 2 to 3. That's probably why it's 16. Because they just tack it onto the sides. Map size limit. Definitely map size. Map size limit probably. Everyone in chat, man. I see you guys. It's the map size, boys. You heard it from here first. Starvation. Oh, these being the Hungaries. That's unfortunate. Alright, so I didn't want to continue this yet because I don't have enough steel. Alright. Temp shift plates are a waste of metal in most applications. Change my mind. You are right in some applications, and I'm not gonna argue it. You know, man, just be happy, do what you want to do. It's not gonna matter whether it's good or bad. Life's too short to care about whether or not there's a right or wrong. Just play it both ways, dude. Thug life. A wise man once told me, I didn't choose the thug life chose me. So, yo, man, just do what you want, man. Who cares? Whether it's right or wrong, just do it because you want to do it. Alright, so we got to do a rail setup here. And I don't want to use... I mean, we have the iron. You know what? We'll do it. We're going to get iron as a result. We're going to get iron as a result. And I don't need that much. There's only like thousands going to be good. I use diamond after watching one of the... Diamond's really good. Diamond's really good. Insane melting point. More reactive than steel. The only problem with diamond is that it's like kind of hard to get. And then outside of that, realistically, I want to say that there's 3 metals, 4 metals, 3 metals, 4 metals. You could have a limitless on one of the POIs. Yeah, but it's like, think about how long it's gonna take you for actually you to get something to that point. Whereas, like, steel you can kind of make anywhere. I don't know. But I'm not gonna lie, this was doing no heat transfer. And then I added in the iron temp shift plates. We have actually heat transfer now, and then we're actually getting power from this. So the temp shift plates, they do impact it. Let's help it, man. It's doing something. Alright, so the sweep goes out to here. That's what, this tile? So we probably go in this way. We do it like this then. Okay, that works. We just run it up the back side. Dude, we're running low on iron, dude. In that chamber, I would say yeah. But why not a row? Temperature plates connected. So you do a row, but each temperature plate is only averaging out the immediate tiles next to it. So on this tile, it's doing these 3x3, so the 9. So in that case, this 3x3 and then this 3x3 overlap. You don't really need to apply even more. You could do a row of it, but you're probably better off doing like a checkerboard style, diagonal. But at that point, it's really up to you. I'm running this like that, so I get everything in the room, but not the insulated tiles. That's one thing you want to make sure. You don't want to heat up insulated tiles, because you will heat it up with the temp shift plates, but you don't want it heating up because you have pipes running inside sometimes. And that's typically not a good thing. Now, of course, it's like a very minor thing that's never going to really have a lot of impact unless something breaks. And then it's like, that's going to boil the water in the pipes. But in most cases, you could probably ignore that. It's just for efficiency's sake and a reason to not actually spam the entire room with it that we do with this pattern. Now, of course, I just want to get the entire column, right? Which is why we have it like this. But a really good pattern is the, you know, the diagonal zigzag. Yeah, honestly, I use temp shift plates more for the flex of cold. So building a temp shift plate like this, and then building ice inside to cool an area. That's probably what I use it the most for. I have my kitchen heating up from the smokers, and I want to cool it down, but I don't want to build an aqua tuner. I would just do that V shape, build a temp shift plate out of ice, and then have it melt and sit there. That's probably what I use it for the most. Temp shift plates. Spot cooling. Also, can you make diamonds using the press or something? Yes, you can. You need to get, I think it's refined carbon, and then you get something called the diamond press. Where is the diamond press? Right here. The problem is that I think you need 4,000 rads. I might be wrong. I don't use this that much. And that's a lot of rads. So it's like in terms of power, that's a lot. If you run the actual reactor, though, it's probably really good to use. You run the reactor to get the diamond press running pretty consistently. If you have that, that makes a lot of sense. But if you don't, it's kind of tough. But yeah, the diamond press is good. If you get the diamond press, and then you also get the this building, you get an infinite loop. So the diamonds require coal, right? It's only 1,000. Okay, that's not that bad. I'm probably mixing it up with the Radbolt engine. You run this to get the once you do the other two, you get like a permanent job that you could get that gives you fossil. Is it fossil? I think it's fossil. So what happens is that once you get that set up, you could actually have this become like an infinite source of sedimentary rock. And then you could feed that to hatches. And then they will give you the oh man, I need one of these. Yeah, they give you fossil. And then they give you sedimentary rock. That feeds into these guys. They give you coal. You do the coal on the diamond press. And then I think this consumes diamond. I don't remember what the recipe is for the cost of it. And then you basically loop it forever. Because you're able to just feed the hatches sedimentary. They give you coal, free lime, because you have to crush the fossil, and then you get lime and sedimentary rock. And then the coal becomes pressed into a carbon. I think it's carbon you need. I forget what it is. Do they actually tell you here? No, right? No. Gives you diamond. It consumes diamond, gives you fossil. Gives you a small return each time. Yeah. There we go. So you would do that, and that loop effectively is like pretty good. I see you over there, Slayer. You got it, man. I haven't used that diamond press even once, I think. Because it's like... I hate pressing to make diamonds. It feels like a struggle. This is a struggle, man. At least IMO. Alright, so we go out this way. That way. It's only 1 kilogram of diamond. All right, so then we have this flow out this way once it's ready. We'll cut it, cut that, and then these are going to be steel. And we have to put steel behind that. And then that's going to be our loop. Then we're just going to need some power inside. There we go. It's 1 kg of diamond for 100 kilogram of fossil. That's actually pretty good. Space mine requires an insane amount. The recent change, though, has made it better, right? I haven't done a lot with the recent changes to how they did space mining. Maybe I don't think... You know what? Now I'm thinking about it, I don't think they actually changed the, like, spending costs and how much you get in return. The only thing that changed is that you don't need to actually have unlimited storage space, and instead you get floating materials that you pick up at any time. But yeah, I'm not gonna lie, man. I don't use diamonds or any of that stuff. I usually never need to. It's one of those things where it's like, it's so deep in the game that the benefit to it is really for a lot more like long play. If you do, you know, beating the game, doing the objectives, I get that done way too fast. Yeah, you get to spam cargo to pick it up while the diamond is just mining by itself. I think we will run this in and we do the submerge setup. That makes a lot of sense. That should be fine. We'll open the doors. I will do copper here because I know the copper is going to be cool. Wait, crap. No. Not this one. Not this one. Not this one. We're just not gonna have that dump heat. And then everything should be pretty good. And they get a double on that one. Alright, let's allow access. Aren't you gonna get small packets clogging up the rails of this build? You can, but I'm gonna be real, man. I haven't had that problem here. It's the same thing. And then also here, same thing. I haven't had that issue. This is not clogged. That's just a building lag thing. But yeah, I haven't ran into it. Maybe they fixed it. I know what you're talking about, though. You get a packet size that's so small that doesn't have heat transfer. And then as a result, since it's never cool enough to leave. But if we do see it, it's just a flick of a button. Hit below instead of above, and you're fine. You're right, though. That is a problem. I just don't think it's like common anymore, man. I don't have it happen. At that point, 100 kilograms of fossil or a tiny bit of diamonds literally have nothing else to do. That's true. Do you have any information about the new game Clay, Oni? Play one guy. Oh, Away Team Red. I don't know anything about it yet. I could try to check, but I haven't heard any news about it. I'm excited about it. I don't know when it's coming out, if there's a playtest. I haven't actually like checked it out. Yeah, that's the thing. Is like I maybe they said something. I haven't seen it though. For the most part, I don't think they have anything about Away Team that I know of. Quick scan, yeah, nothing about it that we know of yet. It's still a lot of Don't Starve stuff. I find a solution is to put a clock on it. So it only works for 30 seconds to cycle. Yeah, you could do something like that. You could do something like that. I find that it doesn't happen frequently enough that I need to fix it. Because if I notice it, you could just hit the opposite button for the single packet, let it leave, and then put it back normal again. But yeah, it's one of those things where it's a problem, but it's not a big deal. So I'm not really too worried. Oh, you're saying the sweeper arm. So you let the iron stack up into a single tile before you pick it up. Ah. I see you over there. You could actually probably do an automation like that as well, where you put a weight plate. Where's the weight plate? Oh, that's right. And then once the weight is high enough, you sweep it. The only problem is that you can't put it on the Neutronia. That's something that sucks. So you have to have a vacuum spill. That's an idea, though. I see you over there. My kitty cat's awake. He goes, lick the hands. Alright, we gotta build everything, let them rock, let them do the things. This air is still really warm, though. 95, 94. Probably do want that shoot. This is hot. It's unfortunate that it is. Alright, we're kind of waiting for this. We probably do want to remove the bottle emptier. We will have to deal with this at some point, just not right now. And it's probably this tile. I plan to use pitcher pump when I get to tame a metal volcano in my colony. I'll see how that goes. That's going to work well. I came up with that design. If you didn't know, I was the original person to figure that out. That's my niobium tamer, dude. It's going to work just because of how everything gets kind of like... You get the small packet size, but it's not too small. The only thing is you got to get cooling, but now that you have conductive panel, it's going to be pretty good. But yeah, man. I know that design you're talking about. I was the original founder for that. I was the first person to realize that you could pitcher pump liquid metal, and then the sweeper could pull from it. Now, you guys want to know something funny? I wanted to have a dupe do that job initially. I wanted a dupe to do that job initially. It was an accident that I found out that that the sweeper arm could actually do that. I always wonder how Clay thought we would tame volcanoes, liquid metal volcanoes. Yeah. I mean, it had to do something with the turbine. I would imagine maybe they would think maybe we had to slap like 10 turbines on top. Right? And then we just cool it down, and then once it's cool, we pull it out. Just because it's like, they do have liquids that are kind of common with oil and petroleum, that you could actually just put a full liquid lock and just run in and out. And then you do have the logic of doing double liquid lock, so that you maintain a vacuum on the inside, right? So this could be hot and this could be cool, and there's no problem. Maybe something like that, but it's bulky, right? It's gonna be huge. Didn't volcanoes have outputs 10 years ago? Dude, Oni's only been around for like 7 years. First things first, they didn't have geysers at all 5 years ago during the beta. 7 years ago during the beta, they didn't even have geysers. When 1.0 came out, volcanoes never had outputs. No. Maybe in the beta, but even then, I want to say no. I've never seen that. Maybe you're confusing it with the geothermal heat pump? But yeah, geysers were a later addition. Not during 1.0. Before 1.0, they released geysers during the beta. But for the most of the beta, there was a lot of like weird jank stuff people did just so that they could survive and get water. Volcanoes having an output, I don't remember that at all, man. All right, everything is built. Survive without geyser is insane. Yeah, dude, people made Duke jails back in the days. You saw the unknown building in the OG Hydro Post, assuming it was a geyser. Debug building. Didn't know. Oh, that's probably debug building, yeah. If it's a 2x2 and it has a clay logo, that's the debug spawner. You could spawn anything from that building, whether it's water, magma, and it gets piped out directly. That's a debug building. You know what I'm talking about. That's probably what that is. I think I know what you're talking about. No, not the Hydro Post. I saw that build, not with the Hydro Post, but with the door heat deletion glitch multiplier. It was a door open close automation, and it multiplied the heat that you got, and to the point where they were like running and making liquid oxygen, liquid hydrogen with that. We had to do a lot of jank back then just to be able to have self-sustaining bases. Those days of vomit farms of water. Oh man, those days were not the good days. OSHA had to step in, dude. OSHA had to step in and be like, we can't treat the dupes this way. You really can't. So they gave us everything we needed. They don't think it be like it is, but it do. Really do be like that though sometimes. Alright, so I think this is kind of okay for now. We'll do the next step. Alright, we're going to lock the doors. We're going to bop the insulated door. We're going to need to mop up a lot of the water here. This is a little bit unfortunate. Alright, to fix this, we're going to bop the pipage. Well, maybe we don't need to do that. Mamba, where'd you go, baby? The little babies is awake. Alright, we unplugged it so they shouldn't turn on anymore. And even if it does, the water is going to get so much that it's just not going to do anything. Should be good. The aqua tuner power should be alright. Oh no, bro. Mamba, what's wrong with it? Dude, he posted a picture. Yo, man, you gotta let me know when you do the permits. Nightbot's just doing his job. You know how it be. Oh, wow. I don't know if that's... I don't know what version of the game that is. Look at that geyser, dude. I have no idea what that is. He's talking about this right here. Yeah, man, I couldn't tell you. What the hell am I looking at? I'm not even sure, man. Oh, that was a placeholder before geyser art was put in. Placeholder art, dude. Let's go. That seem old though, man. That seemed really old. But yeah, man, I couldn't tell you. Did it have an output? Maybe it did. I'm not even sure. But that was back in the days when you could build tiles with abyssalite. Y'all remember those days? Those guys were awesome. Abyssalite tiles, and you didn't need insulated because abyssalite was OD. All right, I also need to spill this. Yeah, they used to allow abyssalite to be used as tile material. But then it was too strong and people didn't even want to build insulated anymore because you just do abyssalite tiles. And then they took it away from us, man. Feels bad. I kind of need this open. It's kind of unfortunate. Could we decon this diagonally? Yes, we can. All right, we're gonna do something weird here. We're basically just gonna build this. Let's mop this up. We technically want to do that as well. Oh, I have salt selected. That's why. All standard. There we go. What did naphtha do? I don't actually know. OD naphtha? The OG style? I don't remember that. It was early game visco gel. It still kind of is. Just, yeah, you just can't stack it. I see you with that, though. I died to lag before getting into naphtha. That's rough. I remember back in the days, there were so many weird glitches. The water sieve used to have fixed output temperature, and that was really strong. Like, no matter what temperature you put in the water sieve comes out at 40 degrees Celsius. God, back in the days. A lot of really, like... Oh, because this works this way, it solved all the problems. That stuff is insane, man. Let me get the signal switch. We're gonna dump the water in, a little steam's gonna come out. Alright, it should be good. Steam should try to cool down. Nope. Steam explosion. No, that's steam piled up. Alright, let's seal this up. Seeds used to self-plant wild before we started playing. That's really strong. Self-plant wild seeds. No pips. Damn, no pips? So the pips would have been useless? Feels bad. Favorite early game glitch lasted 2 days before patch. You were able to stack 20 rockets on each other. They would all work. Couldn't you just argue there's a lot of depth on the Z axis that goes out infinitely? Yeah, but you only needed one dude for 20. Oh, okay, I could see why. Yeah, that sounds strong. That sounds strong, man. Alright, we're gonna mop up this water. We need this open because of how gases work in this game. And then we are going to do this tile. Probably this tile as well. But we will need to get that built. Yeah, build that with a tile there. Remove this. Remove that. Dump the water. Move everything to the side. That got built. Okay, cool. So we could mop this up. Good stuff. Mop this up here. Relocate. Yeah, that bottle drainer is going to get removed. Okay, we are going to put the bottle drain there. And then we want to remove this tile. We could probably remove this now. Well, no. We'll probably want to add water at some point. Alright. Almost ready for this. In a way, the game is so much better now, content-wise. Back in the day, you would have to work for it even harder. Before they fixed the fixed spawn resource, every load was a fight. Oof. That's true. I do like how the game is. I miss not having to have irritated eyes stacking with everything, getting that penalty. I guess maybe the irritated eyes was fine. It was just chilly surroundings. Now it just procs every day of the week. That's still really annoying. I really wish they made that better. Like, why is it that if you're just more than... So dupes have the internal temperature, right? That they maintain at 37. If it's below 35, maybe even below 37, they just get chilly surroundings. And it's like, dude, 35 Celsius is warm, dude. What are we talking about? No, I've always hated that, man. Oh man, is there that much water here? Dude, how much water is that? Dude, yeah, it's so weird. You get soggy feet, stepping in water. Yet the mass of the water never changes. And then it's a debuff for like 30 seconds. And then in that 30 seconds, he doesn't get to the bathroom in time and makes a mess. And then he has soggy feet again. The classic. All right, so this is gonna be salt water. Walk through visco gel and nothing. Dude, I'm not gonna lie. I don't remember the last time I made visco gel. I think the only space resource that's rare that's like I make kind of common is really just super coolant. Everything else is kind of excessive. In a sense that it's like, you don't really need this. It's kind of cool to have. Then they do one errand and God forbid you have a heater 400 tiles away, you have to go to it. Yep, that's another thing. You have to have them path to the heaters. In a game where the pathfinding is already jank. By the time you get Thermium, you don't need it yet. You could consider the excess stuff content, I guess. Nah. I don't think it is. I feel like it needs to have some form of like just stuff you do when you're done with the main part of the sandbox. I wish there was just a reason to do it. Instead of just doing it for funsies. Like that's kind of the problem with food. You get morale from food, but it's like, do you really ever need to have high morale? That is true. That's that statement. Visco gel was really good for a little bit of nuanced stuff. That's 100% correct. Very nuanced builds that require visco gel does make life easier. It's not for everyone though. Okay, that's fair. Gassy moves, dude. The funniest thing is when, have you guys ever seen the gassy move slide? That was probably the coolest build I've seen. That was like very just excessive. Someone made it so that there was a gassy moo coming in, right, with the meteors. They made a huge tank. I forget what liquid they used. So that when the gassy moo lands, they just slide all the way and enter in at the same spot every time. Dude, can I find it? I'm gonna look for that right now. That was a really cool design. Gassy moo slide Oni. I don't know who it was. I don't remember who did it. Oh, I found it, boys. That's exactly who it was. Wow. How did... Man, you remember the dude's name offhand. Impressive. So they put visco gel. The gassy moves get stuck and they just go into the ranch. So the comet goes through the doors, and because you put the liquid there, they want to not drown. Yeah. So it was like, you don't have to go wrangle them. I believe it still does. I think you could use any liquid too. It's just that, you know, Viscal gel, you don't need to have like mass per tile, and it stacks up vertically pretty easily. You're a glutton for information. I see you, I see you. Knowledge is power, dude. A wise man once said, they don't think it be like it is, but it do. Knowledge is power. And he was indeed right. Alright, man, we still gotta add salt water into here. It's taking a while. I guess we could start adding a little bit of pea water for the next layer. Oh. Oh my god. Oh my god. They're looping the pea water. Oh my god. They're grabbing it from here and putting it to there. Oh, dude. And that's connected to the pipe. Oh my god. I've been wasting so much time on that. What a travesty. I did not even realize they was doing this. I was like, wait, what's this? They're grabbing it from here. Oh no. The dupes, man. That's my fault. That is my fault, man. I can't blame the dupes. I let them do that. And if they could do it, the dupes will. They really will, man. God damn. Alright, this is gonna be somewhat ready. The bog jelly's still taking a long time to stabilize, temperature-wise. It's probably because of the fact that the water comes in a little warm at 31. We might actually wanna... Man, see, if I deconstruct this, it's gonna drop a bottle of pea water in its bath. Oh, we could just do this. And then we let the bottom ones empty first. Yeah, and then once it's gone, we can remove one of the reses and put a Wheezewort there. Yeah, and then we get the corner cooled down, and we should be good. Alright. 200. I want this to get to 200 if possible. Nice. 220. All right. So now we do pea water, no salt water. Now the reasoning why we have to have the ends like that is because if you add it in this way, the water is going to add in this way and push to the right. And then if this is not open, this is going to be a gas bubble. And then I would have to deconstruct, rebuild, and that'd be a pain. All right. On top of that, we're going to add water here. Copy paste. Why? Because once you have the layer of pea water, I want to stop it from off-gassing. And then we're going to do our 3-layer stack. And then the thing we would want to do then is to clean up a little bit of the radiant piping. So we will have to add salt water back into here. AQ's not running. We should probably unplug the power so nothing weird happens. Ah, yeah, it's kind of weird, but I think that might make a lot of sense. This doesn't need to be there. It's just this one. And then maybe... No, that doesn't actually change anything. He got a lot of interesting ranch designs. I can't say I've seen any of them. Can't say, can't say. All right, this is clean now. Now we just want both liquids as much as we can. All right, so pumpage here. how would I want to do this? This goes here, here, here. I probably have to chop everything up. And then go bam, 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 bam. Bam. So I want to run as much radiant pipe in here as we can so we keep it cool. I will have to change that to radiant. We could remove this low section and have it fill up top. We just have to have everything kind of like working. All right, it's gonna take a while for that to fill up. So we're gonna plan on going up this way. Goes into here. I guess we could go like that. And then just flip the bottom. That might mean not this. And we run that instead. Other bridge. Deconstruct. And then we do run that there. And then goes in this way. And then we just flip the bridges over. Alright, we don't have to add liquid yet. And then we don't need the bottom. And then we just have to move the water from here to the top. We do cut this. And then we want that. Alright, let him work, let him work. $140, 62. Alright, we're gonna have to bop water off for most of them. Water is getting close. We need more pea water. Is the pea water getting crushed? Oh, dude, no way. That would suck if it is. Don't do me like this. Don't you dare. Okay, it's going up. It's fine, it's fine. If you stack up liquids in a weird layer and have a single tile of gas, you get some weird interaction sometimes. And it crushes the liquid upon getting spilled. Looks like it's okay though. It's going up. Can we build this though? So that we could actually do the pipage on the other side. This is salt water. Okay, so it's gonna be like that. First things first. Ooh, okay. Gotta replace that. $190, $100. Okay, this weird setup. So the bridge, everything here should be fine. So this one we could bop. Okay, no more water. That goes that way. And then let's do that. Why does it go this way when it's green like that? We will move a lot of the water out here. Alright, we should be okay. Hopefully this doesn't bot me. Yeah, but it's green. Why does it prefer the bottom green instead of the top? Gravity. Nah, probably not. Gravity. Okay, it's getting close. Last bridge. Goes down, goes up. This goes down. We delete everything here. Before we add more water. Hello? Can we get priority? It's emptying out. It's getting there. It's getting there. Okay, so now we have that. We're gonna do this. That's not supposed to be like that, but we'll do it like that for now. Oh, that's the wrong side. This goes up this way. We're just dumping all the water out. Okay. Here, and then here. Everything pops up, so no problem. Cap that. Okay, we get this. Now the big thing is that AQ is not on because the bridges have a weird mechanic where if you have they basically hold a bubble here and it could jam the build, and it's kind of a problem. Each bridge has a bubble, so it's like you have to be weary of that. So you have it unpowered and then you bridge in always because you could add too much water in accidentally. It's looking pretty good. We need to sweep everything inside. $180. We still need pea water. Oh no, we could. Oh, this is done. Okay. Wait, we out of the pea waters? Dang. You know what we do? Well, I'm probably gonna go with there as well. New pitcher pump. And then we got to get some pea waters from here, I guess. All right, we got to sweep out the items. How's the fish tank? Oh, good call. Still not even close. I think we moved out most, if not all, of the brine. Yeah, a little bit of brine right there. We might be just out of brine on the map. I mean, it's just, you know, there's a lot of brine right here. Oh, this is only in water right now. I mean, I guess we could do this. Dude, people are getting beat up by poke shells in my colony, dude. People are literally just getting beat up. Where are the angry dancing crabs? There he is. Dude, people are just... I'm getting no notification that they're getting crab hammered. Feels bad, man. Alright, this is good. Remove the bridge. Looks like it's filled. Looks like it's stopped off. This is still not dormant, dude. How many years has it been? Is this just endless iron? Like Olive Garden breadsticks? What is going on, dude? Oh, we have enough waters. We'll do one more. Man, the iron is trying to spawn, dude. It's trying. We get another bottle, I wouldn't be mad. Let's get the one more bottle. Nice. All right. Move this to here. Decon the ladder. Decon this tile. Why? Power line's not getting decon, yes. So we could reach. Scoop out the igneous, and then we have a clean interior. I don't know about you guys, man. I like having a perfectly clean, closed box. If I close anything off, I make sure it's fully swept out, man. Nothing there. A little bit particular about doing that. We'll do the extra steps to get it done. There we go. That's the proper way. Yeah, man. Now you have a clean base. Nothing wrong with having it be so fresh and so clean. Dude, autocorrect. There used to be a time where I believed in autocorrect. I feel like it's done more harm than good. You know how many times I say duckin' for no reason? Oh man, duckin'. And then the homies always go, oh, you want to go get some Chinese food? I was like, mother... mother duck. Oh, man. Alright. Last sweep. No pause. We're clean. Alright, let's remove the manual airlock. Don't hit deconstruct. Click on the building because we have pipes behind it. We'll release a little bit of steam, but it's fair. And then we're going to seal this up permanently. Okay. Move out the items. Oh, okay, we're fine. We're fine. There we go. I didn't build that. Alright, 2 tiles. This is not broken or anything. We're just gonna have to delete the steam, which is fine. And then we'll have to add more water inside. I wonder if I could do a pro strat. While the guy's building, I could close the door and push the steam in. And since the door is closed, he gets x-ray vision. Because he's already mid-task. And then it can't push down because of the oil. Oh, you're right. I was like, just gonna sweep it out. I actually can't. I can't sweep none of that stuff. So we gotta do this. You right, man. I'm just gonna sweep it. We got the auto sweeper. We didn't analyze the geyser yet. Oh, that's another thing. Gosh darn it, dude. We actually shouldn't, like, seal this. Yeah, we actually haven't done that yet. I just realized. Yo, man, Sus and Solar. Thank you for pointing that out. I almost goofed. Almost did the big goofs. I'm waiting for this to be dormant so we hit the analyze. It's when you start seeing with your butt. Yeah, we're gonna put the insulator for now, I guess. Dude, man, just go dormant one time. And then everything's gonna be within range of the sweeper. Automation above. Probably want to do this now, right? So the rail is always running. Power's gonna be on it, no problems. So this setup is gonna be green signal if it's above. Let's go 135. We are running a triple setup. Looking good. Technically not needed anymore. No, I was too slow. Didn't push into steam. That's fine. Alright, we got the vacuum, it's chill. Alright. Let's plug that in. Let's plug this in. Nothing's gonna run out yet. Rail shipping. Do that. Why not make it so that we probably could have. I figured that since it spawned on this tile, me getting the extra one tile was good enough. And since nothing's ever gonna drop on the edge, we should be fine. But yeah, because of how we set everything up on the edge, I would have to move everything. That would have been. I don't want to move everything right now. But that could have been a thing. I don't think it's too impactful though. Move that over and get another sweeper on the sun. Get 2. Alright, so all they're doing now is cooling down this box. That's at 32 degrees. We're trying to hit a sweet 24. Alright, we're gonna let that work off of the power. Oh, they're running the wheels for that. You know what? We can just let this run. So the steam turbines can be turning on. It's gotten warm, 140. Let's get a little bit of power so we're not running the wheels. And then we'll do this because it's not plugged in. We're just gonna jam it. What? How come this doesn't work? Oh, my dumbass. There's no rail right here. So it just can't fill. Oh, dude. I guess we're waiting, man. Alright, man. So this is kind of ready, but it's not. Feels bad. Ooh, one of these have been removed. Pretty good. Man, they consume a lot of water. Yeah, pliers tool. Just temporarily connected. I guess we could. Dude, it's overpressure. I don't trust it, man. Sweet power. My researcher has what they call chicken legs, and he struggles to walk down to the bottom of the map. They really do think they be Bruce Willis in Deep Impact and going to the core. And they're going through in a rocket ship with the spacesuits on. You know what I'm saying, man? They take long time, man. So because of how far it is, I don't think they're actually gonna get it in time. You're right though, that idle is like a good full cycle. Yeah, 680 seconds. Minus 38. Roughly. Take the hatchets. Alright, so this is no longer giving us eggs because there's a hatch trapped in here. So we're just gonna drop all the hatches here. Alright, and then the trapped hatch could be moved down. We'll be able to refill this again. And this could start eating more sedimentary. This hasn't turned on yet. We have a bunch of rock waiting. We've been trimming this. We could start just getting that done. From here, we get to mine out everything else. Alright, salt water. We were supposed to go through this way. Go down there, and then once we have that, we can start pitch pumping down here. And then, oh, we'll need a ladder here. Feels bad. And then we could seal this up and start getting this ready. I probably do want to bop this. And then this needs to empty out as well. So we're gonna stop adding here. Yeah. All right, cool. Wow, that got dug out fast. Boop, 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 boop. Do these. And then do those up, down. All right, just clearing out the area a little bit, water, brine, all that good stuff. We'll clear this out now, finally. I kind of want to get rid of this first. Yeah, this is still dripping pea water. We'll just let that catch for now. So we'll probably wait till this is dormant. That way we have everything that's on the rails cool down as well. Wouldn't be bad. Because the thing is that because we didn't actually get all the iron, because if I go into my iron right now, if I go into radiant piping, we only have 4 tons. We had 160. So I'm thinking it's in here. So when we actually dig this, it's going to release a lot of heat. I'm a little bit worried for the 160 tons that's inside that tile. So when that happens, it's probably going to be like 800 degrees. I think the contents inside, they don't actually give you a content of what's buried, is going to be really hot. Dude, man, you know what they say. Smarter than the average bear. I don't know if I want to do this, man. It sounds scary. It'll be on neutronium, though. That's true. The only problem is that we have temp shift plates now. That's the only thing, man. We have temperature place now. So that might speed up the heat transfer. What's going on, Darker Rank? I see you over there. So I'm waiting for this to be dormant. I think that's going to be the smarter move. Alright, so we have a lot of open space. Jump in this way, so we do that. We could do this. We could start bopping that. Oh, come on. Alright, we have open space now. All the room for activities. So if I click on this guy, hit show nav, so we could still go this way, climb up to get to this area if we need to. Cleared out the zone. Then pitch pump there. Okay, we could access this now, that as well, and get this sealed up finally. Dude, finally clearing this up. Let's go. We might as well do this as well. A lot of gases here, might as well just open it up. Little bit of spillage. The single tile of polluted oxygen that's not moving is keeping the water from spilling, maybe? Maybe it's just how the waters are stacked. Now, the funny thing with this is that there's a lot of hot objects here still. There's that one red object. I don't know what it is. Is that salt at a 100? Yeah, salt at 100. Alright, we're gonna sweep this top layer. A lot of that should be cool and ready to be stored. This is clean now. Let's go. We're also not gonna need these. We're gonna be able to dig all that. Pokeshell's gonna be stuck down here. And the gas pumping is gonna be a little cleaner. Still running the wheels. We got the poverty wheels for the no gen power area. Feels bad. And this is getting dug out. Should the conveyor constantly go around? Not yet. I'm missing a rail right here where the tile is. Once we get that, it will. But right now, it's not. The reasoning is because this tile right here is trying to leave this way because it's below. There's a red signal. So that means it's not pushing anything to this tile. You see that conveyor rail empty. So because this is empty, it's jammed. But it's because a lot of the material is cool enough. Now, if I plug this in, everything leaves because there's... Actually, I could probably move some of the stuff out right now. You know what? Why not? Why shouldn't I start moving out some cool materials? Alright, let's see ending temperature. Alright, 1x speed. 24. Isn't that the temperature of my aqua tuner? It is. Pretty good. And then it goes up to 48. That's scary. 24, 48, 24, 48. That's not bad, man. Let's lower this down to 20. Just get it a little bit colder. Looks like the obsidian's hot at 50, or the igneous. It's kind of random. Some of it's cool, some of it's hot. I just want to make sure this is connected, man. This should push it. Igneous at 50. So it looks like it's fine. 127. I wouldn't mind the AQ being a little bit cooler though. You see that is skipping packets? Because some of the material is getting a little hot. That's how we know it's rolling. That's nice. This is temporary. We're gonna eventually move this to somewhere else. This is just so that we could immediately get the stuff out. But otherwise, I do have temp shift plates pretty much everywhere inside. Inside the liquid, inside the steam room. It's pretty good. Alright, so this is working pretty well. I guess we won't mind moving out as much of the heat as we can while we wait for dormancy. No, there is no... I have temp shift plates next to it. We are not going to be putting it on the tile itself, where the carbon is. Right? Because we have like a weird pattern going on. So it should be okay. Mealwood, the third seed. Oh, copper ore though. You can't, I mean, you would have to send a rocket ship. Putting diamond TSP there makes it fly smooth cut. I don't want that. I don't want that. That's actually how you get micro packets, right? I'll be fine without it. I'll be fine. I'll be fine. No liquid. There we go. 333. Still dumping out brines. Still trying to sweep this. Trying to sweep that. Okay, we could mop this up. This is almost empty. Pretty good. Almost cooled down. I do need that wheeze here, it looks like. Maybe? I don't have enough space for that. That's the crazy thing. I don't have enough space for that wheeze ward to be rolling. Because this is technically 4 tiles. No, dude. We're gonna have to extend this. The only other solution is to run like a gas loop from the cool area to the warm area. Okay, that's filled. We're still moving out some pea waters. And then we're gonna get the salt water suit and the natty gas suit. Nice. Guys, people of chat. It is gonna be time for me to wrap things up for tonight. Time for me to get some food, some dinners. So of course, hope you guys enjoyed today's stream. It's doing pretty well, pretty good. Making progress. The polluted water is gonna be done. Meaning that we're consuming everything that's being produced. Next thing we got to do is get the salt water to feed the spalm all day so that the cool slush is going to be able to feed into this as well. We did the math. 1.5 plus 2.7 is like 4.2, and we have 4 electrolyzers. So effectively, we would have just enough for the 4 to be running nonstop. And then we'll have a little bit of extra water for maybe like, you know, we'll grow a bristle blossom or something. I don't know. After that, we got to get this natty gas and this natty gas hooked up. Get the power so we don't need the wheels. I think the next thing we build, though, is probably going to be a proper metal refinery. Now that we have iron, We could start just smelting steel nonstop because we're just going to be getting it from the geyser down below. So we're going to do the oil-based refinery so that we could actually pick up more power. Not that we need more power, but more so because that way we don't have to worry about dumping the heat into an area. We could just have it get cooled down by turbines. And then after we get that done, we would just have steel on forever, and we don't have to think about it because we have iron from a geyser, and we just got to get lime. I guess we also have to think about getting the refined carbon, which shouldn't really be a big deal. This is a little bit refined carbon. And then once we get the natty gas in, we're probably going to want to try to find a way to hook up the heavy watts. We're not going to do all of them. I'm thinking we might actually want to connect this one with that one, but I'm not sure. We'll have to see. And then we'll think about saving George. Yo, man. Sometimes, dude, honestly, this is a great solution. Getting water that's lukewarm from the geyser, and then smelting steel, and then dumping the steel hot water into the spot. That's a great solution. Honestly, really good solution. You could probably do it all game, and it's like, if you're okay with having the steel kind of being bottlenecked by the consumption of the electrolyzers, that works really well. All right, people of chat, autosave. And proper save.